Tell me what gave it away. It must have been the roses and the wine, or maybe this unexplainable smile. They say where there's smoke, there's fire. Well, I hope it's true, 'cause rumor has it you love me too. It must have been the roses and the wine, or maybe this unexplainable smile. They say where there's smoke, there's fire. Well, I hope it's true, 'cause rumor has it it must have been the roses and the wine, or maybe this unexplainable smile. They say where there's smoke, there's fire. Well, I hope it's true, 'cause rumor has it you love me too. Yes, you do. I heard it too. Kindergarten, 5 years old, you and me and Mother Goose, learning lines to nursery rhymes, and that's when I fell in love with you.
Stakes for 3-year-old colts and geldings. They'll race the mile for the good purse of $17,434. We have 2 scratches here. Number 3, Juices Red, will not start. The gelding is sick. Number 4, It's Just Money, also will not start, also sick. Let's meet your stakes starters. Number 1 is Ghost of Winter, owned by Leighton Property of Waterboro, Maine, trained by Mark Tardif. Joey Mosier will drive. The 2, Gideon's Fairy Tale, owned and trained today by Rosario Cloutier Jr. Mr. Cloutier is in the sulky. The 5, Quint Aspers, owned by Kathleen Brewer, Newburyport, Massachusetts. David Crouchier, the conditioner. McGuire Sowers in the bike. Will complete the field with number 6, Rebels Revenge, owned and trained by Mark Tardif of Waterboro. Aaron Hall is in the sulky. There's your field. They will take 2 scores before heading to the gate. Again, keep in mind this is a non-wagering Maine Sire Stakes event. The first of 11 betting races will be getting underway at 1 o'clock p.m. The starter has now assembled. The first race field is post time for this non-wagering edition of the Maine Sire Stakes program. From the rail out, Ghost of Winter, Gideon's Fairy Tale, Quint Asper, and Rebel's Revenge. Field of four vying for their share of the good purse of $17,434. The field at the head of the lane. Here they come. And they're off in the Maine Sire Stakes non-wagering event. Off to a fine beginning here. Quint Asper with some speed from the outside. Ghost of Winter takes full advantage of the inside edge right there. Rambling forward in the early going comes Rebel's Revenge, and your trailer in the early going is Gideon's Fairy Tale. They'll race past the 8th mile marker, tussling on the headway of the raceway now. Ghost of Winter has the lead. Rebel's Revenge looks at one in the eye. Attempts to cruise right on by. Ghost of Winter is stringing this one just a little bit, but eventually Rebel's Revenge has gained the lead after steaming to the quarter in 28-4. It's a pretty brisk opening panel. So out on the lead is Rebel's Revenge. Aaron Hall will look to get a little bit of a breather now for his charge. Closing in second is Ghost of Winter. Completing the top three is Gideon's, Quint Asper. Gideon's Fairy Tale is at the back of the pack. They'll race off the 3/8 mile marker. Reappear in front of the stands in the grips for Hall. That's a Rebel's Revenge, hitting the half in a well-rated 1 minute flat as Ghost of Winter continues to glide in the pocket. Seat movement to the outside from Quint Asper. He ducks back into the pylon path, and trying to catch that breakaway pack is Gideon's Fairy Tale. They'll race off the 5/8 mile marker. They're 3/8 from home, and Rebel's Revenge has yet to be headed, yet to be tested out on the lead. Ghost of Winter bides time along the pylons, ready to pounce at a moment's notice. Once again to the outside, here comes Quint Asper, and a little further back now to Gideon's Fairy Tale. They'll reach the 3/4 mile marker in 1:31 flat, and out on the lead, that's Rebel's Revenge. Now pouncing out of the pocket comes Ghost of Winter. Further back to Quint Asper as they race into that long, far Windsor Fair turn, 2 by 2. They vie on for the top prize. To the outside of the field, that's Ghost of Winter, eyeballing Rebel's Revenge as they steam to the wire. Rebel's Revenge and Ghost of Winter, they are noses apart of the wire, but it appears that Rebel's Revenge has held off a determined bid from Ghost of Winter, the mile 159. And operating in front of the stands will be the unofficial winner of the Maine Sire Stake for 3-year-old colts and geldings. We'll introduce number 6, Rebel's Revenge, a 3-year-old bay gelded mainbred son of Deuce Sealster out of Savina de Chekrika. Sheba $1 Million Cam. Rebels Revenge is owned and trained by Mark Tardiff of Waterboro, Maine, was bred by Leighton Property. Reigned to victory today by Aaron Hall, the mile 159 flat. When official, that becomes the third win of the season, third career victory for Rebels Revenge. Ladies and gentlemen, this mile has been posted official. Here's the official rundown of the first non-wagering event. The 1, Ghost of Winter 2. Number 2, Gideon's Fairy Tale 4. Number 3, Deuces Red did not start. Number 4 is Just Money did not start. Number 5, Quint Asper 3. And number 6, Rebels Revenge, the race winner. From the top down, your program should read 2-4, out, 3, 1 on the bottom, the mile 159 flat. We'll turn the page now. We're on to race number 2 on the non-wagering card. Second division of the main sire stakes for 3-year-old colts and geldings. Field of 6 going postward here for the purse of $17,434. We have no changes to report in the upcoming non-wagering main sire stakes event. Do note, ladies and gentlemen, that number 1, Dudes to Jet, and number 6, they are both making their first start Lasix. Horses will be on the track quite shortly. In the meantime, ladies and gentlemen, we will inform you that the judges have rated the track as fast. We'll be racing over a fast surface this afternoon. Temperature trackside currently 78 degrees. Race under overcast conditions with a breeze blowing in out of the west at 9 miles per hour. Keeping things a little on the chilly side here this afternoon. That breeze should have little impact on the conduct of the races, though. If you turn your attention to the official harness racing program, we will give you the changes we have to report at this time. The first changes occur in race number 2 on the wagering program. Race 2, number 2, Ronaldo. The driver will now be Joey Mosier. Joey Mosier drives number 2, Ronaldo, in race 2. Also in the second, number 3, Eureka Blue Chip. The driver will be Heath Campbell. Heath Campbell drives number 3, Eureka Blue Chip, in race 2. Turn all the way to race number 9. Race 9 of the card, number 8, Sake Bomb Blue Chip. The driver will now be Nick Graffam. Nick Graffam drives number 8, Sake Bomb Blue Chip, in race 9. Race 10. Race 10, number 3, Rutrow. The driver will be Aaron Hall. Again, Aaron Hall will drive number 3, Rutrow, in race 10. Also in the 10th, the 5, Hurricane George. The driver will be Andy Harrington. Andy Harrington drives number 5, Hurricane George, in the 10th. We do have a change in the finale, race number 11. Race 11, number 7, King Spencer. The driver will now be Joey Mosier. Joey Mosier drives number 7, King Spencer, in race 11. You are now up to date. If any more changes come in, we'll make sure to pass them along to you just as quickly as possible. Golf windows are open to serve you on the betting program. You have 15 minutes till post time. And ladies and gentlemen, this backstretch banner was sponsored by Harry J. Smith Company, serving the Central Maine community for over 100 years. And the horses now on the raceway for the afternoon's second event, a non-wagering edition of the main sire stake program for 3-year-old colts and geldings. They raced the mile for $17,434. We had no changes to report here. Let's meet your starters. The 1, Dudes to Jet, owned by Leighton Property in Victoria Leighton, of Waterboro, with Joey Mosier. The 2, Silence of Darkness, is owned by Mark Tardiff of Waterboro. Aaron Hall will drive. Number 3, Real Horror Show, owned by KDK Standardbreds of Kathleen Mofield and Anthony Civic Jr., Kevin Switzer Jr. in the bike. The four, Wowza Klauza, owned by Pamela Smith, Jane DePompo, and Charlene Cushing. Michael Cushing will drive. The 5 Day to Remember is excused from the post parade, but will start zoned and trained by Valerie Grant and Corinna. Heath Campbell will drive his program. We complete the field with number 6, Nuh-Uh, owned by Mark Tarter for Waterboro. Andy Harrington in the sulky, and there's your field. They will take 2 scores before heading to the gate. Again, keep in mind, ladies and gentlemen, this is a non-wagering edition of the main Sire Stakes program. The first of 11 betting races getting underway at 1 o'clock p.m. in just about 14 minutes' time. And, ladies and gentlemen, the reason that number 5, Day to Remember, was excused from the post parade, he's still in the paddock for shoe repair. We await the return of number 5, Day to Remember, currently in the paddock for shoe repair. And ladies and gentlemen, as we await the start of this non-wagering main Sire Stakes event, we'd like to take this opportunity to thank and promote one of our major sponsors here at the Windsor Fair, Delta Ambulance. Please join us in thanking Delta Ambulance, a major long-standing sponsor of the Windsor Fair. For many years, Delta Ambulance has been right here by our side, caring for the communities we serve. Beyond emergency care, Delta is your trusted partner for paramedic ambulance transport, reliable wheelchair van services, and vital community health education. Whether you need non-emergency transit or professional training, their team is always ready to help. Contact their Augusta office at 623-4900 or their Waterville office at 872-4000. And once again, we thank you, Delta Ambulance, for keeping our fair and our community safe. And ladies and gentlemen, number 5, Day to Remember, has now joined his fellow competitors on the racetrack. Scoring down in front of the judges stand right now. Right after that, we'll be heading to the backstretch as we quickly approach post time for this non-wagering main Sire Stakes event. And the starter is now called for the main Sire Stakes field. It's post time. Again, keep in mind, ladies and gentlemen, this is a non-wagering edition of the main Sire Stakes program. The first betting race, first of 11 parimutuel races, will be getting underway at 1 p.m. We're quickly approaching post time for the betting card. 7 minutes till post. Windows are open. Stake starters now entering the turn from the rail out Dudes the Jet, Silence the Darkness, Real Horror Show, Wowza Klauza. Day to Remember, and $17,434 in Rich Main Sire Stakes purse money is all on the line. Field charging to the lane. Here they come. And away they go in his Real Horror Show. This customary front end perch. Switzer confidently steering this one on to the lead. Deuce the Jet hugs the pylon path, has quickly secured the pocket seat. Right there, settling in third, is Silence the Darkness and Aaron Hall. They'll race past the 8th pole. Day to Remember getting away fourth. Finds a seat in front of Wowza Klauza. At the back of the pack, has the field in full view. They'll race up the backstretch now. Real Horror Show, the impressive one, has the field by about 2 full lengths now over Dudes the Jet as they reach the quarter in a moderate 29-4. Silence the Darkness, a gap back slightly in a third, a gap of about 3 lengths further back to Day to Remember. Heath Campbell trying to catch the breakaway pack now. Further back still to Wowza Klauza, and he still trails. They'll race off the 3/8 mile markers. They appear in front of the stands now. And out on the lead, that's a Real Horror Show. Switzer looks over his shoulder, sees Joey Mosier coming up onto the outside with Dudes the Jet. They're now on equal terms as they reach the half, 1 minute 2/5. So a surprising move here as they battle on the headway of the raceway. That's Real Horror Show trying to repel the early salvo being fired here by Dudes the Jet. Saving ground to the inside, Silence the Darkness has now found himself in the pocket seat. Second over in the field is Day to Remember. Back to the inside, Wowza Klauza. And joining the outer flow, So it's 3 on the N, 3 on the L with Real Horror Show holding the field at bay. Reaching 3 parts in 1:29-4. Dudes the Jet just a length off to the outside. Silence the Darkness, loose seat in the pocket. And now tipping 3 deep. Keep your eye on Day to Remember in those newly repaired shoes. They'll race off the 7/8 mile marker. They'll turn towards the wire. And out on the lead, that's Real Horror Show. Real Horror Show extending out to the wire. Here comes Day to Remember late on the scene. Real Horror Show speeds to victory in 1:58-2. And now parading in front of the stands, the unofficial winner of the main sire stakes for 3-year-old colts and geldings. We'll introduce number 3. He's Real Horror Show. A 3-year-old big gelded mainbred son of Dudes the Man out of Pretty Eyes, she by Yankee Cruiser. Real Horror Show is owned by KDK Standardbreds of Cumberland, Maine, Kathleen Mofield of Bedford, Massachusetts, Anthony Civic Jr. of Orono, Maine. Trained by Kevin Switzer, was bred by Luke and Tuffy Varnum. Reigned to victory today by Kevin Switzer Jr., the mile 158 to 2 fifths. When official, that becomes the 6th win of the season, 3rd win in a row now for the impressive 3-year-old Real Horror Show. Ladies and gentlemen, the stake has now been declared official. Here's the official rundown. Number 1, Dudes the Jet, 5. Number 2, Silence of Darkness, 3. Number 3, Real Horror Show, the race winner. The 4, Wowza Clouser, 6. Number 5, Day to Remember, 2. Number 6, 4. From the top down, your program should read 5, 3, 1, 6, 2, 4 on the bottom, the mile 158, 2 fifths. We will turn the page now. We're now on to the wagering portion of the program. Big 11 race card in store for you. First up will be a field of 5 in the first half of the daily double. Race 1 has no changes to report. Sponsored by TR Dillon Logging. The wagering format will be win, play, show, Quinella, Exacta, Trifecta, and daily double wagering. Daily double available in races 1 and 2. The only changes in the double occur in race 2. We have 2 driver changes in the second. Number 2, Ronaldo. The driver will be Joey Mosier. Number 3, Eureka Blue Chip. The driver will be Heath Campbell. All windows are open to serve you. Ladies and gentlemen, post time will be reset to 1:05. Horses will be on the track in about 3 minutes' time. So that'll give you approximately 5 minutes to wager on race number 1. Again, post time for race number 1 will soon be reset to 1:05. And ladies and gentlemen, if you turn your attention to the official harness racing program, we now have a scratch to report for the first time. It occurs in race number 4. If you turn to race number 4, number 8, Prince Horizon, will not start. The pacer is lame. Again, take out number 8, Prince Horizon, from race 4. He is lame. And ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to welcome all the folks tuning in along the radio networks and online from the harness racing venue at the Great Windsor Fair this afternoon. Welcome to the fairgrounds. It's time for Horse Feathers, sponsored by TR Dillon, 144 Main Street in Madison, serving the logging community for over 45 years. You know, there are plenty of ways that you can pick winners at the races. You can bet your favorite number. You can bet your favorite driver. Every horse wears a different color saddle pad, so you can bet your favorite color. Or you can spend a lot of time perusing the information on the program page to come up with a mathematical sort of winner. Sometimes people just play hunches. And in Horse Feathers, we peruse the program, and we try to find a couple of horses whose names just kind of speak to us. And we did later in the program here, over in race number 9, we have a couple of horses' names that just kind of go together. The 4-horse Roses and Wine and the 8-horse Sake Bomb Blue Chip. Of course, wine and sake are very delicious alcoholic beverages that every once in a while we might be tempted to partake of. So that could be a hunch play right there with Roses and Wine and Sake Bomb Blue Chip. Then over in race number 10, just a horse's name that we are intrigued with every time he appears on the program page. It's the 3-horse. It's Rutro. Rutro. That's what Astro used to say when he was in trouble on the Jetsons. That's what Scooby-Doo used to say when he was startled with all the mysteries that were going on. And we have a horse named Rutro who will be racing in the first half of the late Daily Double in race number 10. And that's Horse Feather, sponsored by T.R. Dillon, 144 Main Street, Madison, serving the logging community for over 45 years. The horses down the raceway for the afternoon's opening event. It's a field of 5. Late closing event. They raced the mile. The purse $4,500. We had no changes to report in the opener. Quinella, Exacta, Trifecta, and early daily double wagering available. Race 1 is sponsored by T.R. Dillon Logging. The field will now parade. And ladies and gentlemen, as we await the post parade, we do remind you that there are representatives of the Smithfield Lions Club in attendance. They're wearing the maroon and gold aprons. They're passing in front of the stands right now. They're selling 50-50 raffle tickets to benefit their scholarship fund. The drawing will take place after race number 9. So please dig down deeply. Get your 50-50 raffle tickets. Support a good cause. Let's meet your starters for the TR Dillon Logging Pace. The one is SR Willpower, owned by Courtney Pitts of Cumberland, Alberto Silva of Mendon, Vermont. Hunter Loftus will drive. The 2, Art Scene, owned by Benson Merrill of Augusta with Kevin Switzer Jr. Number 3, Just After Midnight, owned by Christine Holder Madison with Andy Harrington. The 4, Scrappy Ideal, is owned by Fred and Sharon Ward Jr. of Oxford. Joe Bouchard will drive. We'll complete the field with number 5, Let's Go Balls, owned by Hunter Moody of Pittston. David Ingraham is in the sulky, and that's your field. It will take 2 scores. Head to the gate thereafter. You'll have to hurry to complete your wagers. Quinella, Exacta, Trifecta wagering available. You have to hurry to the windows. This will be your last call to wager, your final warning on race number 1. Another point of information, ladies and gentlemen, that we will be conducting lucky loser drawings after each and every race. If you happen to have a losing parimutuel ticket, write your name legibly on the back so we can read who you are. Put it in this blue little container in front of the grandstand. And after every race, there will be a selection with a person's name, and that person will win a prize courtesy of the Windsor Fair. The starter is now called for the first race field. It's post time, showtime, here at the Windsor Fair. Your starter this afternoon is Wes Brown in his Gate of Renown. The field now entering the turn. Five across the raceway here, the field for the T.R. Dillon Logging Trophy Pace. They are at the head of the lane. Field moving up now. Here they come. And away they go. Off to a fine beginning in the opener at Windsor. That's SR Willpower with pace from the rail. Art Scene right there in between the foes. Quickly on the march. Scrappy Ideal is placed in third. Just after midnight, getting away fourth today. Let's go. Ballsy right there at the back of the pack. They'll race off the 8th mile marker. Parade up the backstretch now. Chase the speed of SR Willpower. Hunter Loftus has the raceway now. Art Scene right there in second. Tight in that position as they stride to the quarter in 29 and 2. Scrappy Ideal completes the top of 3. Right there is just after midnight. The trailer, but not out of it. Let's go Ballsy. They'll race towards the 3/8 mile marker. Single file style. They chase the leader. The leader has been SR Willpower throughout. Right there in the pocket is Art Scene. Scrappy Ideal completes the top of 3. Just after midnight, and Let's Go Ballsy. Strike up the band. We got a parade. They reach the half of 101 flat. Now moving to the outside. That's Scrappy Ideal leading the overland charge. Giving a little bit of cover now to just after midnight as they chase after SR Willpower, who has led throughout. They race off the 5/8 mile marker. That's SR Willpower clinging to the lead as Scrappy Ideal looks at one in the eye, attempts to cruise right on by. And Scrappy Ideal has done just that. Your new leader is Joe Wishard. That's a Scrappy Ideal now extending out on the lead. They reach 3 parts in 1:30 and 1. 3 wide and a flying Let's Go Ballsy has now found his best strides in between foes just after midnight. They'll race into that long far turn. Turn for home and thunder down the lane. And out on the lead is a Scrappy Ideal. Let's go Ballsy in the middle of the raceway. Scrappy Ideal. Let's go Ballsy is charging hard. Let's go Ballsy and Scrappy Ideal. They are noses apart at the wire. Who do you like? That's a classic photo finish in the opener, ladies and gentlemen. Judges will examine a photograph. Do hold all tickets. Judges have now posted the complete unofficial order of finish on the infield board. Victory to the 5, Let's Go Ballsy. And for the place, number 4, Scrappy Ideal. For the show, number 3, just after midnight, 5, 4, 3 across the wire. The Smile unofficial. And now parading in front of the stands will be the official winner of the T.R. Dillon Logging Trophy. Pace will introduce number 5, Let's Go Ballsy. 5-year-old big eldest son of American Ideal out of So You Think I Can Dance. She by some beach somewhere. Let's Go Ballsy is owned and trained by Hunter Moody of Pittston, Maine. Reigned to victory today by David Ingraham, mile 158 for Fizz. That represents the seasonal mark for the race winner. First one of the year for number 5, Let's Go Ballsy. Ladies and gentlemen, today's harness race is proudly sponsored by T.R. Dillon Logging. T.R. Dillon Logging, based out of Madison, Maine, is a proud longtime supporter of harness racing across the Northeast. For several decades, the Dillon family has been deeply rooted in the racing community. They continue to own and campaign elite standardbred horses competing on tracks throughout Maine and the East Coast. Celebrate the tradition of Northeast racing with T.R. Dillon Logging, rooted in Maine and dedicated to the sport. We'll now send you trackside. Mike Violet, you've got David Ingraham.
I do. Thank you very much, Mike Sweeney. David Ingraham, the winner here. Had that one all the way, huh?
Well, I don't know about that or whatever. It's a new horse. I didn't really know what to expect to him, but he felt good, so I give him a shot up the backside.
So a horse you'd never been behind before?
No, never.
So when you're in that situation, David, how do you approach it as a driver?
You kind of go by the program, see how it looks, and then just see how he feels. That's all you can do.
And when you were coming down the stretch around the corner, what did you see? What were you feeling there? Did you think you had this or what?
Yeah, it wasn't too bad. Like say, Andy kind of kept me out, so I wasn't quite sure if I was going to get to him, but he picked him up down by the wire.
Terrific job, David. Thanks for the time.
All right, thank you.
David Ingraham, winner of race number 1 here this afternoon behind Let's Go. Is it Balls or Ballsy? Did we ever decide? I'm going to go with Let's Go Balls, B-A-L-Z-E. Sounds good enough to me. So David wins at a time of 1:58.4. They went 5:43. Coming up later on here, we have a card of 11 races, of course. You can hear all of them, Mixed Maine Media, 1160thescore.com, centralmainesports.com, also our sister stations, TrueCountry935.com and WKITFM.com. But after race number 6, give you 2 chances to win a chicken basket, a big old chicken basket from Lori's Lunch here on the Midway. We'll do that after race number 6. Mike Sweeney, back upstairs to you.
Thank you very much, Mike Violet. Good to have you back. We are awaiting the official prices for the T.R. Dillon Logging Trophy Pace. They are up. The 5 Let's Go Ballsy returning $8.80 to win, $5.80 to place, $3 to show. The 4 Scrappy Ideal, $3 to place, $2.80 to show. Number 3 just after midnight, $4.80 to show. The $1 Exacta, $27.80. The $1 Quinella, $20.10. $1 Trifecta, $258.70. And here's the official rundown of the opener. Number 1 SR Willpower 5. The 2 Art Scene 4. Number 3 just after midnight 3. The 4 Scrappy Ideal 2. And number 5 Let's Go Ballsy, the race winner. From the top down, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 on the bottom. The mile 158 for Fizz. We'll turn the page now on to race number 2 of the program. 2 driver changes here in the second. The 2 Ronaldo, the driver Joey Mosier. The 3 Eureka Blue Chip, the driver Heath Campbell. No further changes. All windows are open. Quinella, Exacta, and Trifecta wagering available. Race 2 is offered in memory of the Gray and Sally family. We have 7 minutes till post time. And Last but not least, we do have our first lucky loser winner here at the Windsor Fair. Rich Maynard Baker. Rich Baker. Rich Baker, you are our first lucky loser winner here this afternoon. Step right on up trackside to claim your prize. Rich Baker, you are a lucky loser winner here at Windsor. It's easy to get in on this, ladies and gentlemen. If you do have a few of those non-winning tickets, those pesky non-winning tickets, and we hope you don't have very many of them, but if you do, write your name legibly on the back so we can read it. Put it in this blue barrel here in front of the stands. And after each and every race, we will be drawing a name. Also keep in mind, ladies and gentlemen, that representatives of the Smithfield Lions Club are in attendance this afternoon. They're selling 50-50 raffle tickets to benefit their scholarship fund. You can tell who they are. They're wearing the maroon and gold aprons, and they're waving tickets around in the air, usually yelling 50-50, get your 50-50 tickets here. And you should get your 50-50 tickets. It's a good, worthy cause to benefit the scholarship fund of the Smithfield Lions Club. We'll be making the drawing after race number 9. Whitefield. Ooh, I was sure it was Smithfield. Whitefield, you are. It's the Whitefield Lions Club. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, we'd like to welcome the good folks tuning in along the radio networks of Mixed Maine Media. They're broadcasting all the action on their radio stations and on their online presence. Welcome to the fairground, all you out in radio land. It's time for Bettor's Bid, sponsored by Chase Family Restaurant and Hideaway Lounge, 157 Hammond Street in Bangor, serving home-style cooking daily for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. We're going to talk a little bit about betting here. Specifically exotic betting. It involves wagers that extend beyond the standard win, place, and show bets. Instead of simply picking a single horse to finish first, second, or third, exotic bets require bettors to predict more complex outcomes, potentially involving multiple horses in a single race or the winners of multiple races. This increases the complexity, translates into a higher potential payout compared to straight bets, but also higher risk. Here are some types of exotic bets. There's the daily double, where you select the winners of 2 consecutive races, typically the first 2 or the last 2 races on the card. Exacta, where you select the first 2 horses to finish in a single race in the exact order. The trifecta, where you select the first 3 horses to finish in a single race in the exact order. Or a quinella, where you select the first 2 horses to finish in a single race, but they can come in either order. And that's today's Bettor's Bid, sponsored by the Chase Family Restaurant and Hideaway Lounge, 157 Hammond Street in Bangor. The horses now on the raceway for the afternoon's second event. Field of 7, they will race the mile. First $3,200. Joey Mosier drives number 2, Ronaldo. Heath Campbell drives number 3, Eureka Blue Chip. No further changes to report. Race 2 is offered in memory of the Gray Sally family. Quinella, Exacta, and Trifecta wagering available. Here are your starters. The one is Ziggy Sky, owned by Jimmy Nickerson, Malta, New York. Aaron Hall will drive. The two, Ronaldo, owned by Haley Farkin of West Gardner. Driver change to Joey Mosier. So it's just coming out of the paddock right now. Number 3 is Eureka Blue Chip, owned by Gail Harris of Bangor. Driver change to Heath Campbell. The 4, Record Year, owned by Dalton Lee of Whitefield with Nick Graffam. The 5, Word Out, owned by James Berry, Richmond Hills, Ontario, Canada, with Kevin Switzer Jr. The 6, Maximus, is owned by Autumn Sowers of Whitefield with Hunter Loftus. Complete the field with number 7, Little Power, owned by Russell Lanford III of Stetson. Carl Wharton IV is in the sulky. And there's your field. They will take 2 scores before heading to the gate. You have 1 minute to wager, so you'll have to hurry. Quinella, Exacta, and Trifecta wagering in the Gray Sally Family Memorial. And ladies and gentlemen, for your information, a claim has been entered on number 1, Ziggy Sky. Again, a claim entered on number 1, Ziggy Sky. Let's take a real quick look at some of the contenders here at race number 2, including the one-horse Ziggy Sky. Claim entered on this one. Down in company, and the horse has incredible early speeds. The 15-year-old. This will definitely be the last season of racing for Ziggy Sky. Back-to-back beaten favorites. We love playing beaten favorites right back in against similar. The 4-horse record year is up in class just a little bit. It was offered as a $2,000 claimer in that last start, up to $2,500 now. But coming off of a win, so this horse is very sharp. The 5-horse Word Out was recently claimed for $2,450. It's now entered in for $2,500. And Kevin Switzer Jr. had his choice. He could have driven the 2, the 7, or the 5. He elected to drive the Bobby Marston trainee. So it's loves to come from off the pace. And then the 2-horse Ronaldo, this could be the wild card in here. So it's a couple of qualifiers under his belt. Those qualifiers look okay on paper. Ronaldo sometimes has a mind of his own, though. We'll see if Ronaldo decides to mind his P's and Q's this afternoon. If he does, he could be the best in this event. Field now on the backstretch. This will be your last call to wager on race 2. The starter will now call. For the second race field, it's post time. Field now entering the turn, 7 across the raceway. The field for the Grace Alley Family Memorial. They're now at the head of the lane. Field moving up now. Off-stride, number 2, Ronaldo. Off-stride, number 4, Record Year. The rest away in pacing. Now Ziggy Sky vaulting on for early advantage. Now Word Out in hot pursuit. Has secured the pocket seat. Getting away third is Eureka Blue Chip. Up onto the outside, Little Power is marching forward in the early going. He's now top 3 place as he passes by Eureka Blue Chip. Steady at the pylons, Maximus further back to Record Year. He's with the breakaway pack after the early bobble, but far back to Ronaldo. They'll race the quarter in 29 and 3. Ziggy Sky and Aaron Hall, they control the tempo here. Quickly to the outside, Little Power trying to pressure the leader. Back to the inside edge of the field. As they race off the 3/8 mile marker comes Word Out. So they race off that bend. They reappear in front of the stands, and that's Ziggy Sky out on the lead. Word Out with a good garden seat. Right there to the outside, Little Power taking all the Windsor air. Now joining the outer flow, racing second up is Record Year. Back to the inside edge, Eureka Blue Chip saves ground. And in behind that entry is Maximus. They were at the half in 1 minute flat. They'll race off the 5/8 mile marker. They're 3/8 from home. Ziggy Sky, the 15-year-old veteran, has had everything his way, taking the field now up the backstretch second time around. Now Word Out pounces out of the pocket seat to engage Ziggy Sky, and the tempo will pick up as they reach 3/4 in 1:30 and 3. And the top 2 are separating themselves from the field. The speed show begins now. Ziggy Sky to the inside. Word Out up onto the outside, trying to track him down. Gapping cover is a Record Year. Saving ground still, Eureka Blue Chip as they turn for home. They thunder down the lane, and Ziggy Sky trying to put away Word Out as they race to the wire now. Is Ziggy Sky. Word Out is charging hard to the wire, but Ziggy Sky, the 15-year-old, is much too tough. The mile 1:59 flat. Judges have posted the photo sign on the infield board. Do hold all tickets. Judges have posted the complete unofficial order of finish on the infield board. Victory to the 1 Ziggy Sky, and for the place number 5 Word Out. For the show number 3 Eureka Blue Chip. 153 across the wire. Smile unofficial. And now parading in front of the stands, the unofficial winner of the Grace Alley Memorial will introduce number 1 Ziggy Sky. He's a grand 15-year-old brown-gelded veteran, son of Stonebridge Regal out of Bubla. She by the great Camlock. Ziggy Sky is owned and trained by Jimmy Dickinson of Malta, New York. Arraigned to victory today by Aaron Hall in the time of 1:59 flat. When official, that would become a seasonal mark. First win of the year for Ziggy Sky, his 59th career victory. Ladies and gentlemen, today's race is sponsored honoring 2 families deeply woven into Maine harness racing. For generations, the Grays and Sallys have served as devoted trainers, drivers, caretakers, and fans. Pearl and Clara Gray loved watching their sons, Bernard, Louis, Luther, Gary, and Douglas, race down this stretch. Today, their grandchildren proudly carry on that legacy. The Sally family shares this rich track history with Walter, Frank, J.D., Dookie, and Peter racing here for many years. Their lives remind us that harness racing is more than a sport. It is a family tradition, and this race honors the passion and spirit they brought to every stable, paddock, and post parade. Presenting today's memorial hooded sweatshirt are members of the Gray and Sally families enjoying the Great Windsor Fair. We'll now send you trackside. Mike Violette, you've got Jimmy Nickerson standing next to you with a special guest.
Yeah, first of all, Mike, I've got Jimmy Nickerson, who's holding someone. Who are you holding, Jimmy?
Emery, my daughter.
Well, congratulations on Ziggy Sky, 15 years old, showing no age whatsoever. Tell us about this horse.
We had the opportunity to pick him up right before the fair started, and the Tom Melissi, who we bought him from, said he still had a little life left to him, and so we took a chance on him, and he's just a good old horse.
Yeah, absolutely. Paid off for you today. Have you thought about the rest of the fair circuit going to run?
No, he actually got claimed today. He's going to new owner today. I've never trained a 15-year-old, never had one get claimed off us either. So.
Okay, so that's gone by the board. So this is it for you and Ziggy Scott.
That's it, but he's going to a good home.
That's the horse racing game these days, that's for sure. Jimmy, thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, so, yeah, one and done here for Jimmy Nickerson and Ziggy Sky claim. So that's the end of that. Jimmy trains this horse, aside from owning it, winning today at 15 years of age in a time of 1:59. You can hear all the races here from the Windsor Fair on all of our Mix Maine media platforms, including 107.9 The Mix, that's mixmaine.com, including True Country 93.5, that's truecountry935.com. Also, 1160thescore.com, centralmainsports.com, we got a lot of them, and WKITFM.com. The races all through the fair circuit, always going to be there. Coming up after race number 6, we'll give away 2 chicken baskets from Lori's Lunch, highly coveted for sure. And remember, nobody's ever lost playing Maine Harness Racing Trivia. Mike, back up to you.
Thank you very much, Mike Violette, and thank you for that interview with Jimmy Nickerson, remarking on the 15-year-old veteran and the fact that this horse is going to a new stable. It's great to see old veteran horses like Ziggy Sky racing out of stables like Jimmy Nickerson's, where you know they get expert care. And then we will soon announce the claimee, and we are assured that Ziggy Sky is going into another quality outfit where this horse will be pointed off to a fine retirement when his racing career is over. This mile now posted official. Prices are up. The 1, Ziggy Sky, returning $5.80 to win, $3.20 to place, $2.40 to show. The 5, Word Out, $3.20 to place, $2.60 to show. The 3, Eureka Blue Chip, $5.60 to show. The $1 Daily Double, $117.50. The $1 Exacta, $6.30. $1 Quinella, $3.30. And the $1 Trifecta, $74.50. Here's the official rundown of race 2. The 1, Ziggy Sky, the race winner. The 2, Ronaldo, 7. Number 3, Eureka Blue Chip, 3. Number 4, Record Year, 5. And number 5, Word Out, 2. The 6, Maximus, 4. And number 7, Little Power, 6. From the top down, your program should read 1, 7, 3, 5, 2, 4, 6 on the bottom. The mile 159 flat. And, ladies and gentlemen, there was a claim from race 2. Number 1, Ziggy Sky, was claimed by Deborah Vermette of St. Albans, Maine. Again, number 1, Ziggy Sky, going to a new stable this afternoon, claimed by Deborah Vermette of St. Albans, Maine. We'll turn the page now. We're on to race number 3 of the program. Race 3 is the Hunter of the Robert Moody Memorial. We have no changes to report. All windows are open. Quinella, Exacta, and Trifecta wagering available. Keep in mind, number 8, Mouthpiece, will score from the second tier. You have 6 minutes till post time. And it's time, ladies and gentlemen, to declare our next winner in the Lucky Loser Winner Contest. Patty D'Angelo. Patty D'Angelo, you are the latest Lucky Loser winner here at the Great Windsor Fair. Step right up, claim your prize. In front of the grandstand, it awaits you. Patty D'Angelo. You are the latest Lucky Loser winner. And ladies and gentlemen, it's time for Learning with Michael, sponsored by Carl Gunzinger, medical health broker in Skowhegan. Mike Violet, your capable MC, who you've seen conducting interviews in the trackside interview circle. He is expert at asking questions of the drivers and the trainers. And he also, every once in a while, will come up with a question for me. And today's question that he sent up to the booth in the program next to a driver, we see his age, his colors, and his or her statistics, which I'll call it, for lack of another word, a batting average. What is it actually called, and how is it calculated? Well, that number you see is a percentage. That's called the Universal Driver Rating System, or UDRS. It's a statistic that measures a driver or a trainer's success. The UDRS is based on a weighted formula that gives more points for higher finishes. 9 points for first place, 5 points for second place, 3 points for third, and divided by the number of starts. The result is a 3-digit decimal number, such as .279. A higher UDRS indicates that a driver or trainer is more efficient and consistently finishes in the top 3. A top driver might consistently have a UDRS of .300 or higher. And that is today's Learning with Mike, sponsored by Kyle Gunzinger, medical health broker in Skowhegan. The horses are now on the raceway for the afternoon's third event. Full field of 8 racing the mile. First $4,400. We have no changes to report here. Keep in mind, number 8, Mouthpiece, will score from the second tier. Quinella Exacta and Trifecta wagering available at the windows. Race 3 is the Robert R. Moody Memorial, and you have 2 minutes to post time. Let's meet your starters for the third. The one is Power Mitt, Omadena Goding of Auburn. Nick Graffam will drive. The 2, Twisted Fate, owned by Michael Graham of Weld, R. Nelson DePompo Jr. of J, with Michael Cushing in the bike. The 3, What a Wonder, owned by Shannon and Kenneth Watson Osako. Kenny Watson will drive. The 4, Uncle Bjorn, owned by Dr. Dennis and Deborah Foss of Rye, New Hampshire, with Kevin Switzer Jr. The 5, Crazy Cat, owned by Amanda Bartlett of Pittston, with Hunter Loftus. Number 6, Pembroke Breeze, owned by Valerie Grant and Akrena, with Heath Campbell. The 7, Star Hairdresser, owned by Robert McNeil, St. John, New Brunswick, Canada. Andy Harrington will team. And number 8, scoring from the second tier, is Mouthpiece, owned by Gretchen Athern of Cumberland. Kyle Athern is in the sulky. There's your field. It will take 2 scores before heading to the gate, so you will have to hurry to complete your wagers. Cornella, Exacta, and Trifecta wagering available, so please wager now. Take a real quick look at some of the trotters here in the upcoming third race. Contenders fairly safer plays, perhaps the power mitt entry from the rail. This horse is taking a big drop down in company. Does show some propensity to roll off stride every once in a while. Will have to mind his P's and Q's. But if he does that here today, the drop in class could portend good things for him. The 3-horse What a Wonder, a 4-time winner so far this year, bidding to build upon a decent third-place finish in last. This is a consistent sort. The 6-horse Pembroke Breeze, also coming off of a third-place finish. A 7-time winner last year. This horse recently re-qualified in that third-place effort. Had been off for a little bit of time. So fresh legs angle here definitely for Pembroke Breeze, and you seldom have to worry that a Valerie Grandin entry is not ready to rock and roll right from the word go. There are a couple of chancy horses in here, too. The 4-horse Uncle Bjorn. Kevin Switzer chose to drive this horse over number 1 Power Mitt. This is a fast but erratic trotter. Very well-bred thing. Has the highest Trackmaster rating and has scored in fast time in the past, but has rolled off stride and disappointed at times, too. We'll see how Uncle Bjorn performs today. And the same could go for the 5-horse Crazy Cat. This is a veteran trotter, 50 lifetime wins. But this horse also has had some trouble maintaining consistency of gait. One thing we will know is that generally when Hunter Loftus is the pilot, Crazy Cat performs reasonably well. So Hunter's in the sulky here today. We'll see if he gets along with the Crazy Cat this afternoon. Field now completing that final score. This will be your last call to wager, your final warning. Could we get a little WD-40 on that rocking chair, please? The starter will now call for the third race field. It's post time. Trotters respond to the starter's call. They approach the starting gate. Starting gate now entering the turn. 7 high steppers in line in behind the starting gate. Number 8 Mouthpiece scoring from the second tier. The field for the Robert R. Moody Memorial. They're at the head of the lane. Field moving up now. Here they come. Ostride, number 2, Twisted Fate. Ostride briefly was number 4, Uncle Bjorn, and they race into the first turn. Just What a Wonder now trying for the early advantage. A Pembroke Breeze improving position greatly, now diving into the pocket seat from post number 6. Power Mick getting away safely in third. Ostride once again went Uncle Bjorn. Also Ostride was the Crazy Cat. So they race up the backstretch now. What a Wonder safely out on the point, opening up about a length and 3/4 now over Pembroke Breeze. Power Mitt steady along the pylons in third. Then it's Star Hairdresser top 4 placed. They reach the quarter in 31 and 3. They'll race now into the second bend to the outside of the field. Star Hairdresser launches an overlay and a drive, giving cover to Mouthpiece. Saving all the ground is Twisted Fate. They'll race off the 3/8 mile marker, turn towards the midway point now with What a Wonder out on the lead. Tracking from the deuce is a Pembroke Breeze. Making headway on the outside is Star Hairdresser. Drafting second up, Kyle Lathern with the Mouthpiece. Third over in the field, that's the Crazy Cat. Back to the inside edge, a Twisted Fate. And on a run at the back still is Uncle Bjorn. They'll race off the 5/8 mile marker. They're 3/8 from home, and What a Wonder is still out on the lead. The lead of diminishing length, though, as Star Hairdresser is making some steady progress. Ostride went to Crazy Cat. They'll reach the 3/4 mile marker, 1:34 and 4, and they'll race now into the long far turn. That's a What a Wonder, joined on the outside by Star Hairdresser, who's just a half a length off now. Pocket trip continues for Pembroke Breeze as Heath Campbell searches for a seam. Late on the scene, here comes Power Mid into contention. They turn for home. They'll thunder down the lane. What a Wonder up the inside. Pembroke Breeze. What a Wonder. And Kenny Watson get the job done in 2:04 and 1. Judges have posted the complete unofficial order of finish on the infield board. Victory to the 3, What a Wonder. And for the place number 6, Pembroke Breeze. For the show number 7, Star Hairdresser. 3-6-7 across the wire, the mile unofficial. Now parading off the turn will be the unofficial winner of the Robert R. Moody Memorial. We will introduce number 3, What a Wonder, a 4-year-old big gelded mainbred son of What a Workout. Out of Molly McGuire, she by CR Commando. What a Wonder, it's owned by Shannon and Kenneth Watson of Saco, Maine, trained by Shannon Watson. Rain to Richard today by Kenny Watson, the mile 204, 1/5. When official, that becomes the 5th winner of the year for What a Wonder, being walked into the winner's circle now for the Robert R. Moody Memorial. Today, the Windsor Fair family looks back on the life and legacy of Robert R. Moody, known affectionately to so many as Big Bob of Gardner, Maine. Bob was a man whose heart beat for the thrill of the track, carrying a deep, lifelong passion for the sport of harness racing. More than just a dedicated fan of the sport, Bob was a family man. He shared his love for racing with those closest to him, passing down that joy to the next generations. Today, we hold him close in our memories, not only for his presence here at the track, but as a truly wonderful dad and papa. Looking out on the track today, we know Big Bob would be filled with immense pride and honor to stand with us at the Windsor Fair this afternoon. Though he is no longer in the stands, his spirit rides with every horse and driver on the track today, and his memory remains safely locked in the hearts of the family he loves so dearly. In honor of his love for the sport, a blanket cooler will be awarded to the winning horse of this afternoon's Memorial Race. We'll now send you trackside with Mike Violet.
That's right. I'm down here with Sarah, friend of the family, who knows this horse really well, who's a little bit of a handful, Sarah, right?
Yeah, he's just a young horse, and he's a trotter, so they're a little silly as it is.
a little silly, but still not so silly that it couldn't win this race. Kenny Watson, good veteran driver there to kind of rein this horse in, too.
Very good. He's driven this horse his whole career. He helped break him. And so now that Shannon and Kenny have him, he has been a good little addition to their stable and bring them back into the business full time.
Yeah, absolutely. Nice race. Held its ground all the way through. A win, a little slow, but that's okay. A win is a win is a win. You don't care how slow it is as long as you get the win.
Very true. The purse checks don't say the times.
Exactly. Thank you, Sarah. Appreciate it.
You're welcome. Have a great day.
All right, Sarah, friend of the Watson family who knows the horse What a Wonder really well. So 3-6-7 is the way they finished at a time of 2:04-1. I'm Mike Violet, by the way, from Mixed Main Media, The Score, Sports Radio 1160 WSKW. Also, our sister stations, 107.9 The Mix, True Country 93.5, and WKIT. We broadcast the races live online, 1160thescore.com, centralmainsports.com. Also, at mixmain.com, truecountry935.com, and WKITFM.com. We're going to feed you after race number 6. We're going to play Maine Harness Racing Trivia. Going to have 2 lucky contestants. We'll ask you for a contestant or to be a contestant after the 6th race and give you a free chicken basket dinner from Lori's Lunch. That's coming up after race number 6. Let's go back upstairs to track announcer Mike Sweeney.
Thank you very much, Mike Violet. This mile has been posted official, and the prices are up. The 3, What a Wonder, returning $11 to win, $6.20 to place, $4.20 to show. Number 6, Pembroke Breeze, $4.40 to place, $5.80 to show. Number 7, Star Hairdresser, $8.40 to show. The $1 Exacta, $16.50. $1 Quinella, $7. The $1 Trifecta, $146.30. Here's the official rundown of race 3. Number 1, Power Mitt 4. The 2, Twisted Fate 5. Number 3, What a Workout. Number 3, What a Wonder, the race winner. Number 4, Uncle Bjorn 8. The 5, Crazy Cat 6. Number 6, Pembroke Breeze 2. The 7, Star Hairdresser 3. And number 8, Mouthpiece 7. From the top down, 4, 5, 1, 8, 6, 2, 3, 7 on the bottom. The mile 2:04, 1/5. We'll turn the page now on to race number 4 of the program. We do have a scratch here in the 4th. Number 8, Prince Horizon, will not start. No further changes. All windows are open. Quinella, Exacta, and Trifecta wagering available. Race 4 is sponsored by Chevrolet Tree Service. 7 minutes to post time. And it's time for another Lucky Loser winner here at the Windsor Fair. Tim Groton. Tim Groton like the town in Massachusetts. 10 grand, you are a winner here at the Windsor Fair. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, it's now time for this day in Maine's harness racing history, sponsored by Summit Sound, 341 Ohio Street in Bangor, where you can shop new high-end quality speakers, turntables, and accessories with expert help. And you can learn more at summitsoundbangor.com. Back in 2009, pacing star Neutral Court set the Windsor track record for three-year-old geldings in 155 flat. He was driven by Michael Graffam. And that's this day in racing history, sponsored by Summit Sound, 341 Ohio Street in Bangor. And we have just received word, ladies and gentlemen, that Neutral Court, who was racing as a three-year-old in 2009 and was a powerful three-year-old, setting track records and extending win streaks throughout his campaign in Maine Sire Stakes activity. He is still around and living in retirement at the Lisa and Wally Watson stable, getting expert care as he has throughout his entire life. Retirement suits Neutral Court as we remember his track record here at the Windsor Fair way back in 2009. And the horses now on the raceway for the afternoon's fourth event. Now a field of 7. They will race the mile. The purse $4,400. Scratch number 8, Prince Horizon. No further changes. Quinella, Exacta, and Trifecta wagering available. Race 4 is sponsored by Chevrolet Tree Service. You have 2 minutes to wager on race number 4 as the field parades in front of the stands. Here are your starters. The one is Mo Money Hustle, owned by James Barry of Richmond Hill, Ontario, Canada. McGuire Sowers will drive. The 2 Slightly Mighty is owned by Sean Hanley, Felton, Delaware, with Andy Harrington. The 3, Daisy Duke Hanover, owned by Eric Bickmore and Marianne Tompkins of Chelsea, with Kevin Switzer Jr. Number 4, Tenacious Ted, owned by Melvin Grant of Stockton Springs, with Heath Campbell up. The 5, Scuba Sammy Hanover, owned by Ralph Silvestri, Coconut Creek, Florida. Greg Moore of Randolph, New Jersey. Aaron Hall will team. The 6, I'm Not Maverick, owned by the Upland Farm, Wilbraham, Massachusetts, with Michael Stevenson. And we complete the field with number 7, Ginger Tree Izzy, by Catherine Nason, Freedom, New Hampshire. John Nason is in the sulky, and there's your field. It will take 2 scores before heading to the gate. You have 1 minute now to wager. Cornella Exacta and Trifecta wagering available. 1 minute till post time. Take a real quick look at the contenders here in race number 4. Make a rare selection from post number 7 with Ginger Tree Izzy invading off of that fleet of Plain Ridge. The circuit has been pacing 53, 54, 52, 51 each and every offering. He's dropping down in company, but impressively, if you look back on July 17th, the horse went up to First Tracks Cumberland's half-mile track in southern Maine. Won by the length of the stretch there, timed in 156 and a 2. So this horse certainly has speedy half-mile form to recommend him. Just has to overcome the outside post. The post will be tough, but the drop in company is humongous. The 5-horse Scooby Sammy Hanover, fitting to build upon a good second-place finish, and last almost got the job done, timed in 56 and 4. That's a keen line. The 3-horse Daisy Duke Hanover. Switzer had his choice in here. He could have driven the 1, the 3, or the 7. He elected to drive the 1, the 3, or the 8. I'm sorry. He elected to drive Daisy Duke Hanover for Eric Bickmore. We know that this horse has finally found a decent inside post position after having to contend with the outside wing on all published charts. And then the 6-horse I'm Not Maverick. This Mainbred is bidding to build upon a very strong second-place finish in that last start at Skowhegan. Horses are completing that final score. This will be your last call to wager. The starter will now call for the 4th race field. It's post time. Seven across the raceway, the field for the Chevrolet Tree Services Trophy Pace. They're at the head of the lane. Field moving up now. Here they come. There they go. They're away and pacing Daisy Duke Hanover with a little bit of early pace, veering a little wide there. That's Scooby Sammy Hanover hugging the inside edge. Mo Money Hustle right there. Ginger Tree Izzy getting away well for Nason. They'll race past the 8th mile marker. Daisy Duke Hanover has pounced on to the lead, opening up about a 2-length margin now. Mo Money Hustle bidding to close in second. Right there, third biding time. The class dropping Ginger Tree Izzy. They'll reach the quarter in 29 seconds flat. Right there is Scuba Sammy Hanover. He's fourth along the pylons, slightly mighty next in line. Then it's Tenacious Ted at the back of the pack. I'm Not Maverick has this field in full view. They'll race off the 3/8 mile marker out on the lead as Daisy Duke Hanover pouncing into the first over position. Here comes a Nason with Ginger Tree Izzy now on equal terms. They reach the half 59-3. Mo Money Hustle continues to enjoy the pocket seat. Scuba Sammy Hanover has grabbed the second over cover. Third over in the field. Here comes Heath Campbell. He's got Tenacious Ted in high gear. Back to the inside is Slightly Mighty, and no response from I'm Not Maverick. They race up the backstretch now, 2 by 2, nose to nose, stride for stride. They battle to 3 parts. They reach that pole, 128-3. Ginger Tree Izzy to the outside is engaging Daisy Duke Hanover to the inside. Right there, third, Scuba Sammy Hanover. They'll race through that long, far turn. They'll turn for home and thunder down the lane. Is Daisy Duke Hanover. Ginger Tree Izzy taking it right to him. 3 wide and a flying Scuba Sammy Hanover. But being hand-driven through the lane by Papa John Nason is Ginger Tree Izzy gliding to victory in 158 3/5. Judges have now posted the complete unofficial order of finish on the infield board. Victory to the 7, Ginger Tree Izzy. In for the place, number 5, Scuba Sammy Hanover. In for the show, number 3, Daisy Duke Hanover. 7-5-3 across the wire, the mile unofficial. Ladies and gentlemen, now making his way off the turn, approaching the winner's circle, will be the unofficial winner of the Chevrolet Tree Services Trophy Pace, who will introduce number 7, Ginger Tree Izzy. A 4-year-old bay mare, the daughter of Betting Line out of Ideal Weather, she by Western Ideal. Ginger Tree Izzy is owned by Catherine Nason of Freedom, New Hampshire. Trained and reigned to victory today by John Nason, the mile 158 3/5. When official, that becomes the second career victory for Ginger Tree Izzy. And ladies and gentlemen, today's harness race is proudly sponsored by Chevrolet Tree Service. Family owned and trusted for over 45 years, Chevrolet Tree Service is Central Maine's go-to for expert tree removal, precision pruning, stump grinding, and lot clearing. When you need real horsepower for your property, Chevrolet Tree Service delivers. They're fully licensed, insured, and EHAP safety certified for safe utility and power line branch clearing. Support the Sydney local business that keeps our community safe. Get a free estimate today at ChevroletTreeService.com or call 547-3885. Thank you to Chevrolet Tree Service of Sydney for supporting Maine Harness Racing. We now send you trackside with Mike Violette.
All right, Mike Sweeney, thank you very much. Got Kathy Nason here, who is the trainer of this horse. First of all, congratulations on the win.
Okay, thank you. I'm not the trainer. My husband John is. I'm the owner.
I take it back. The owner and the groom. Let's affix the proper title to you. The owner and the groom. 4-year-old. Tell us about this horse and its history.
Basically, we bought this horse last year at the Harrisburg sale in Pennsylvania. She's 4 years old. She's raced good for us. Take us a little while to get used to her. She likes to come home, as you can just see that. But we're very pleased with her.
Yeah, you should be. She did come home. Thumbs up from the driver going by. She did come home very nicely. That was a real competitive finish and a nice time of 1:58.3.
Yes, we're very happy with her.
She's making good progress.
Yes, she is, definitely.
Kathy, thanks for the time. Congratulations.
Thank you. Everybody have a good day.
All right, there she is. She's the owner and the groomer. Let's make that perfectly clear, not the trainer of Ginger Tree Izzy, winning today at a time of 1:58.3. Coming up after race number 6, we'll play Maine Harness Racing Trivia. Nobody's ever lost. We'll give you a chicken basket dinner from Lori's Lunch right here on the Midway, right behind the grandstand where we are. That's coming up after race number 6. All the races on all of our Mixed Maine media stations, 1160thescore.com, centralmainesports.com, also on mixmaine.com, truecountry935.com, and WKITFM.com. Back upstairs to track announcer Mike Sweeney.
Thank you very much, Mike Violette. The mile has been posted official. Prices are up. Number 7, Ginger Tree Izzy, returning $8.80 to win, $3.20 to place, $2.60 to show. Number 5, Scuba Sammy Hanover, $4 to place, $2.60 to show. Number 3, Daisy Duke Hanover, $2.80 to show. The $1 exacta, $16.40. $1 Quinella, $5.50. The $1 trifecta, $62.30. Here's the official rundown of the Chevrolet Tree Service Trophy Pace. The 1, Mo Money Hustle, 6. Number 2, Slightly Mighty, 5. The 3, Daisy Duke Hanover, 3. Number 4, Tenacious Ted, 4. Number 5, Scuba Sammy Hanover, 2. Number 6, I'm Not Maverick, 7. The 7, Ginger Tree Izzy, the race winner. Number 8, Prince Horizon, did not start. For the top down, your program should read 6-5, 3-4, 2-7, 1. Out on the bottom, the mile 158, 3/5. Turn a couple of pages in the book, and we're on to race number 5. Race 5, field of 6 going postward here. No changes to report. Quinella, Exacta, and Trifecta wagering available. Race 5 is the Rossi and Juliet Cloutier Memorial. You have 8 minutes to post time, and it's time now for another edition of Lucky Loser Winner here at the Windsor Fair. Richard Roy. Richard Roy, you are the latest Lucky Loser winner here at the Windsor Fair. Step on up trackside, claim your prize. Richard Roy, you are a Lucky Loser winner. And ladies and gentlemen, again, we'd like to welcome all the folks tuning in along the radio and online networks of Mixed Maine Media. Welcome to the Windsor Fair. Hope you're enjoying all the exciting action from the fairgrounds this afternoon. It's time for Hold Your Horses, where we answer frequently asked questions. Today's question is, what are the origin of some Maine horse names? Well, many names reflect the horse's parents, combining elements of the sires, the fathers, or the dams, the mother's name. For instance, the name Elope, whose parents were Gone West, and Proposal. One of my favorites, who is racing this week here at Windsor, is a horse called 3 times 6, which of course that multiplies out to 18, and 3 times 6's father's name is 18. So that's a brilliant name right there. A horse's disposition or physical characteristic can inspire a name. A spirited horse might get a lively name, while a calm one might receive a more serene name. A horse with a distinctive marking, for example, might be named after that feature. Ultimately, the choice of a horse's name can come down to the owner's personal taste and creativity. Owners enjoy being creative and may draw inspiration from various sources, including friends, family, music, and even pop culture. These are just a few of the many ways that owners name their horses. And that's today's Hold Your Horses. The horses now on the raceway for the afternoon's fifth event. Field of six racing the mile. The purse $4,500. We have no changes to report. Quinella, Exacta, and Trifecta wagering available at the windows. Race 5 is the Rossi and Juliet Cloutier Memorial. Let's meet your starters for the fifth. The one is Jackson R. Brown, owned by Robert Klukovich, Blackstone, Massachusetts. Aaron Hall will drive. The two, Always a Mystery, owned by Lyndon Lee Jr. of Hamden with Ron Cushing. The three, Teeter, owned by Amanda Bartlett of Pittston with McGuire Sowers. The four, Storm and Maverick, owned by Anita Chapman of Auburn, and Kevin Switzer Jr. will drive. Number 5, Ahoy Hanover, owned and reigned today by James Giuseppe of Hebron. Complete the field with number 6, So It Goes, owned by Laurie Whittemore of Wales. Nick Graffam is in the sulky, and there's your field. They'll take two scores before heading to the gate. You'll have to hurry to complete your wagers. Quinella, Exacta, and Trifecta wagering available here at Windsor, so please wager now. Take a real quick look at some of the contenders here in the fifth. From the rail, Jackson R. Brown has absolutely thrived at this non-winners of one race in 2026 classification at Topsom, Skowhegan twice. The horse is top three placed in each of them. And then that last start at Skowhegan threw in a brilliant seasonal best of 155 and 1. Any repeat of that here today could really handle this field. We do believe the 5-horse Teeter also thriving at this level. Back-to-back wins in the non-winners of one series. This horse bears serious consideration at the windows. The 5-horse Ahoy Hanover, black type in the last two appearances. The horse dropped down into the non-winners of one series last start and rewarded his connections with a nice speedy win. And then the 4-horse Storm and Maverick picks up Kevin Switzer Jr. in the sulky. This horse is a winner just 2 starts back. Good, evenly matched field here in race number 5. They're completing that final score. This will be your last call to wager your final warning. The starter will now call for the 5th race field. It's post time. 6 across the raceway, the field for the Rossi and Juliet Cloutier Memorial. They are now approaching the head of the lane. Field moving up now. Here they come. There they go. They're away and pacing Teeter. Briscoval off the car. Always a mystery, leaving alertly from the inside perch as they battle tooth and nail under that first bend. Is always a mystery to the inside, begrudgingly giving way as Teeter totters on to the lead. Further back to Jackson R. Brown, who's watching the early speed show from 3. Further back to Storm and Maverick, who completes the top before Ahoy Hanover right there. So it goes at the back of the pack. Well gapped field of Pacers. They reach the quarter in a moderate 29 seconds flat, but loose on the lead. That's Teeter maintaining about a length and 3/4 over Always a Mystery. Further back to Jackson R. Brown. He's closing in a third. Storm and Maverick right there, fourth along the pylons. The trailers in the field, Ahoy Hanover, and so it goes. They parade in front of the stands first time around. McGuire Sowers put them all in line with a Teeter on the lead. They reach the half in 58-4. Always a Mystery. Tighter in the pocket now. Jackson R. Brown itching to move on. They'll race into the third bend. Paddock, a turn approaches, and out on the lead, that's a Teeter. Teeter right there, Always a Mystery, sits in. Jackson R. Brown takes chase to the outside. Separating from the field here is Storm and Maverick to the outside. So it goes. Is trying to launch a bid. Your new trailer is Ahoy Hanover. The action's on the headway of the raceway as they reach 3 parts in 128 3/5. They're nose to nose in the battle. That's Teeter to the inside. Up onto the outside. Jackson R. Brown now with a slight advantage. Angling off the cones. Always a Mystery, soon to tip 3 deep off that bend. They turn for home. They'll thunder down the lane, and Jackson R. Brown has gained the lead. Teeter trying to battle back along the inside. Always a Mystery in the middle of the raceway. Jackson R. Brown in between Pacers, the mile 157 2/5. The judges have posted the first horse past the wire as number 1 Jackson R. Brown. Photo for the place and show. Please hold all tickets. Judges have now posted the complete unofficial order of finish on the infield board. Victory to the 1 Jackson R. Brown. And for the place number 2, Always a Mystery. For the show number 3, Teeter. 1, 2, 3 across the wire. The Smile unofficial. And ladies and gentlemen, now making the way towards the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of the Rossi and Juliet Cloutier Memorial. We'll introduce number 1 Jackson R. Brown. 7-year-old big eldest son of Real Desire out of Duncan's sister. She by Cole Muffler. Jackson R. Brown is owned by Robert Klukovich of Blackstone, Massachusetts. Trained by Dalton Lee. Reigned director today by Aaron Hall in 157 2/5. When official, that becomes the second winner of the season. 2 in a row for Jackson R. Brown. And ladies and gentlemen, this race is proudly dedicated to the memory of Rossi and Juliet Cloutier, who were devoted patrons and passionate fans of the Windsor Fair for many years. Rossi and Juliet's family hope that everyone here today experiences the exact same fun, joy, and excitement that they always felt at the Windsor track. Presenting a special memorial blanket in the winner's circle is their son, Rosario Cloutier Jr., himself a long-standing horseman and fair patron. The family wishes everyone the best of luck today, and as Juliet Cloutier would always say, God bless you all. And we'll now send you trackside. Mike Violet has winning driver Aaron Hall in the winner's circle.
I do. Aaron, first of all, congratulations.
Appreciate it. Thank
All right, I have to say it. Jackson Brown not running on empty today.
Yeah, he's been really good for like a month. He's been sharp.
What's been the key there? What have you noticed? Any changes, anything like that?
No, not really. I mean, they've had the horse a long time, but they got him feeling good, and horses have a tendency to, once they get on a roll, they get a little streaky sometimes.
Coming down the stretch here, got awful crowded there toward the front.
Yeah, you know, he's a good closer, but this is a short stretch, so I didn't know if I was going to be able to get it or not, but when we straightened up, he took off, and I felt confident.
Well, Aaron, neither he or you were running on empty. Congratulations on the win.
Thank you very much.
All right, Aaron Hall winning here on behind that is Jackson R. Brown. Nice quick time, 1:57 and 2. Mike Sweeney's going to run down the whole field here in a second. Remember, coming up after the next race, always after 6 races, after race number 6, Main Harness Racing Trivia will give away a chicken basket, 2 of them as a matter of fact, from Lori's Lunch on the midway right behind the grandstand. That's coming up after race number 6. Let's go back upstairs to track announcer Mike Sweeney.
Thank you very much, Mike Violet. The smile has been posted official. Prices are up. Number 1, Jackson R. Brown, returning $4.80 to win, $4 to place, $2.40 to show. Number 2, Always a Mystery, $13.20 to place, $3.60 to show. Number 3, Teeter, $2.80 to show. The 1-2 Exacta for the dollar, returning $15.80. The $1 Quinella, $23.90. And the $1 Trifecta, $46.90. Ladies and gentlemen, here's the official rundown of race number 5. Number 1, Jackson R. Brown, the race winner. Number 2, Always a Mystery, 2. Number 3, Teeter, 3. Number 4, Storm and Maverick, 4. And number 5, Away Hanover, 6. And number 6, So It Goes, 5. From the top down, your program should read 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 5 on the bottom. The mile 157, 2 fizz. We now turn the page on to race number 6. Race 6 has no changes to report. Race 6 is the opening leg of the Pick 5. We have Pick 5 wagering on races 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Let's look for changes in the Pick 5. The 7th and the 8th are clear. Race 9, the 4th leg of the Pick 5. We have a driver change. The 8-horse Sake Bomb Blue Chip, the driver will now be Nick Graffam. And in race 10, the 5th leg of the Pick 5, we have 2 driver changes. Number 3, Rutro, the driver Aaron Hall. Number 5, Hurricane George, the driver Andy Harrington. All windows are open to serve you. Quinella, Exacta, and Trifecta wagering also available. And you have 7 minutes till post time. Race 6 is sponsored by one of the most accomplished harness horses on the circuit, Rockaholic. How could I ever forget you? It's time for another lucky loser winner here at the Windsor Fair. Lee Zeron. Lee Zeron. Lee Zeron. You are a lucky loser winner here at the Windsor Fair. There's a great harness racing family. The Zeron drivers out in the Midwestern part of the country. But Lee Zeron has been located. Congratulations on your win. Ladies and gentlemen, the Pacers for the six now out on the raceway, leading the horses to pace in the Rockaholic pace. Rockaholic himself. Give him a hand, ladies and gentlemen. A retired standardbred coming back to the track after his retirement to lead this post parade. Here are your starters. The one is J.J. Maximus, owned by Craig Hall of Gardner. Ron Cushing will drive. The two Press Time, owned by Zachary Kugel, Woodstock, New Brunswick, Canada, with McGuire Sowers. The three Dark Horse, owned by Laurie Bateman of Norton, Massachusetts, with Aaron Hall. The four Circling the Prey, owned by Joseph Burke of Gray, with Kevin Switzer Jr. The five Grand Galop Semelo, owned by Andy Harrington of Windsor, Mr. Harrington in the bike. The six Art of Endurance is owned by Lauren Merrill of Augusta, with Nick Graffam, and will complete the field with number 7 Gold Star Spider, owned by Valerie Gronin and Corinna. Heath Campbell is in the sulky, and there's your field. They will take two scores before I enter the gate. You have 1 minute to wager. Quinella, Exacta, Trifecta, and Pick 5 wagering available. You have 1 minute to post time. Take a real quick look at the contenders here in the Rockaholic pace. The three-horse Dark Horse. Aaron Hall had his choice, the 1 or the 3. He elected to drive the Dalton Lee trainee. Just got a victory with a Dalton Lee trainee. This horse is riding a 2-race win streak into battle. The 4-horse Circling the Prey. Switzer chose to drive this horse over the 6. And this horse is black typed all the way up and down the program page. Loves the factor in the pari-mutuels. Number 5, Grand Galop Semelo. It would be kind of fitting to see a entry from the Sarah Harrington roster when the Rockaholic paces. Rockaholic raced out of the Sarah Harrington roster all the way up until last year. Grand Galop Semelo is a 14-year-old. This is his final year at the races. He's looking for his 75th career victory. It would be kind of cool to see him get it right here. And then the 6-horse Art of Endurance coming off of a robust 57 performance in that last appearance. Horses Hard completing that final score. This will be your last call to wager, your final warning. The starter will now call for the 6-race field. It's post time. Uh-oh. Don't let the rain come down. Uh-oh. Don't let the rain come down. 7 across the raceway. This field at the head of the lane. Field moving up now. Here they come. And there they go. Press time with our early pace. Dark Horse leaving alertly off the car. J.J. Maximus hugs the inside edge. They ramble into the first turn. Grand Galapa Semelu right there, circling the prey and be in front of that entry. The trailers are Art of Endurance and the Gold Star Spider. They're battling on the headway of the raceway here. To the inside is Press Time. Up onto the outside. Dark Horse presses the issue. And Dark Horse has now grabbed the lead away from Press Time, who begrudgingly gives way as they steam to the quarter in 28-1. J.J. Maximus watching that speed show with glee from 3 as they battle into the second bend, circling the prey, getting ready to circle now. Itching to move on, the 14-year-old Grand Galop Semelo. He's now flushed some cover as circling the prey will lead the overland charge. The trailers remain Art of Endurance and Gold Star Spider. So they race towards the midway point now, and that's Dark Horse out on the lead. Quickly to the outside, it's circling the prey. Pocket seat continues here for Press Time as they reach the half in 58-4. Grand Galop Semelo, he's perfectly placed second up now. Back to the inside is J.J. Maximus, third over in the field. That's Art of Endurance and Gold Star Spider, your new trailer. They'll race off the 5/8 mile marker, ramble up the backstretch now. Dark Horse has led throughout, opening up about a length and a quarter now. Press Time back to 2 to the outside of the field. Circling the prey now, circling 3 deep. Grand Galop Semelu. He's charging forward now for Harrington. They reach 3 parts in 1:27-4. They'll race now into that long, far Windsor Fair turn. It's Dark Horse out on the lead. Dark Horse opening up with each and every stride. Dark Horse, the first you see off that bend in the middle of the raceway, circling the prey far outside of the field, Art of Endurance. But Dark Horse strides clear to the wire, the mile 157-1/5. Judges have posted the complete unofficial order of finish on the infield board. Victory to the 3 Dark Horse. And for the place number 4, circling the prey for the show number 6 Art of Endurance. 3-4-6 across the wire, this mile unofficial. And ladies and gentlemen, now making his way off the turn, the unofficial winner of the Rockaholic Trophy Pace will introduce number 3, Dark Horse. He's a grand 13-year-old black-gelded son of I'm Gorgeous out of Be Bad Girl, she by Western Hanover. The Dark Horse is owned by Lori Bateman of Norton, Massachusetts, trained by Dalton Lee, reigned to victory today by Aaron Hall. The mile 157-1/5, when official, that becomes the 7th win of the season, 3 in a row now for Dark Horse. And ladies and gentlemen, please direct your attention to the winner's circle as we celebrate a true warrior of the Maine harness racing circuit. Today's race is named in honor of a powerhouse on the track, the incredible Rockaholic. After a spectacular racing career, Rockaholic officially hung up his racing shoes last year, retiring at the mandatory age of 15. Throughout his years on the track, he showed the heart, grit, and toughness that defines a true champion, thrilling fairs at the fairs all across the state. Rockaholic is proudly owned by Windsor residents Andy Harrington and Sarah Gibbs Harrington. Today, he is enjoying the good life, living out his well-deserved retirement on their farm. But his mission on the track has transitioned into a wonderful new purpose. Rockaholic is now a vital part of Andy and Sarah's youth program, where children travel from all over to learn how to ride, groom, and care for these incredible retired racehorses. Through this program, Rockaholic is helping to teach the next generation the joy of horsemanship and the art of riding. In celebration of this special milestone, a custom blanket will be presented to today's winners of Rockaholics' first anniversary of retirement. And Rockaholic joining us here in the winner's circle on the track in celebration of his retirement. We now send you trackside where Mike Violet once again has Aaron Hall.
I do have Aaron Hall down here, who's in his favorite place. Congratulations!
Appreciate it. Thank you.
All right, give us a scouting report on Dark Horse here, which really wasn't pulled right away.
Yeah, another Dalton Lee horse that's really sharp. He won last week, and he really likes the front, so that's kind of where I wanted to put him. And when I got there, he did the rest.
Yeah, and he's one of those horses that does that. You put him in the front, and they go right nose to the wire.
Yeah, he's just one of those. You get him there, you get grabbing him, he swells up, and it's tough beating him.
Aaron, thanks for the time. Congratulations. Keep on winning. All right, Aaron Hall aboard Dark Horse at a time of 1:57.1. I'm going to send it back upstairs to Mike Sweeney briefly. What I'm going to do now, though, before I do that, is I'm in search of two contestants to play Maine Harness Racing Trivia. Two contestants. Here's the deal. Mike will ask two trivia questions. You'll answer them correctly, and you'll get a free chicken basket from Lori's Lunch. So we'll do that after Mike runs down how it finished here and the prices for race number 6. Mike, back to you.
Thank you very much, Mike Violet. The mile is official, and the prices have been announced. The 3 Dark Horse returning $6 to win, $4 to place, $2.20 to show. Number 4 Circling the Prey, $4.60 to show, $4.60 to place, $2.20 to show. Number 6 Art of Endurance, $2.40 to show. The $1 Exacta, $7. $1 Quinella, $5.60, and the $1 Trifecta, $44. Now here's the official rundown of the Rockaholic Trophy Pace. The 1 J.J. Maximus, 6. Number 2 Press Time, 7. Number 3 Dark Horse, the race winner. Number 4 Circling the Prey, 2. Number 5 Grand Galop Semilu, 4. The 6 Art of Endurance, 3. And number 7 Gold Star Spider, 5. From the top down, your program should read 6, 7, 1, 2, 4, 3, 5 on the bottom. About 157 1/5. We'll turn the page now on to race number 7 of the program. No changes to report in the upcoming 7th. Quinella Exacta and Trifecta wagering available. You have 6 minutes till post time. Race 7, sponsored by M.A. Haskell Fuel Company. And it's now time for another lucky loser winner.
All right, Mike, I have one contestant for Maine Harness Racing Trivia. I need one more.
Just 1 minute, Mike Violet. We've got one more thing to do before you. And I have a lucky loser winner to announce right now. And that lucky loser winner is Mike Hopkins. Steve Hopkins. Steve Hopkins, you are a lucky loser winner here at Windsor. He's right behind you over there at the fence, waving his hand right now. And now, Mike Violet, let's give away some chicken dinners.
All right, thank you, Mike. I'm sorry to step on you there. So I got one contestant. I've got Derek from Bangor, but I need another contestant. Remember, nobody loses Maine Harness Racing Trivia, so let's get another contestant who wants a free chicken basket from Lori's Lunch. A free chicken basket from Lori's Lunch. Who wants it? Anybody want a chicken? Is this guy, you coming down? All right. So let's go with Derek and Bangor first, Mike. You ask the question, and we'll see if we can get Derek to give you the answer. Mike, you going to ask it?
Sorry, Mike Violet. I've been remiss in my duties here. But, yes, the trivia question of the first one here. In 2024, here at Windsor, there were 3 trainers who are family members. Which one had the best UDRS, Universal Driving Rating System? Was it A, Tammy Sowers, B, Autumn Sowers, or C, Mackenzie Sowers?
You got all the Sowers covered there, Mike.
lot of Sowers, and they all do very, very well. But which one did best?
There are a lot of Sowers in the harness racing business. You can't swing a dead cat without hitting one. All right, Derek from Bangor, A, B, or C? A, Tammy Sowers, B, Autumn Sowers, or C, Mackenzie Sowers? What do you think, Derek?
C.
He's going with C, Mike.
And he is absolutely
All
correct.
right.
Mackenzie Sowers
Derek
had a
has
.399 out of 17 starts. 3 wins, 5 seconds, and 3/3. She had a great meet.
winner, winner, chicken basket dinner. Hang on, I'll get you yours. Next up, we've got Alex, who's here from Peru today. Right, Alex?
Correct.
All right, Mike, he's ready for question number 2.
Okay, his question is, in 2024, which trainer earned the most purse money? Was it Mark Tardif, was it Valerie Grondin, or was it Sarah Harrington? A,
All
B, or
right,
C?
no sours in that answer. Mark Tardif, Valerie Grondin, Sarah Harrington. Which trainer in 2024, Alex from Peru, Maine, earned the most money? Pressure's on. You got to follow Derek. Can we get a win?
I'm going to go with A, Mark Tardif.
He is going with A, Mike Sweeney. Mark
And
Tardif, is he a
nobody
winner?
ever loses Maine Harness Racing trivia. Mark Tardif earned $110,000 in purse money in 2024. Congratulations to our contestants.
You know, it's amazing. We get the most brilliant contestants for this. We've never had a loser in Maine Harness Racing trivia. Alex from Peru, there's your chicken basket dinner. Derek from Bangor, there's your chicken basket winner. Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Mike, back up to you.
Thank you very much, Mike Violette. And we see them walking in front of the stands right now in the maroon and gold vests. They're representatives of the Whitefield Lions Club. They're selling 50-50 raffle tickets to support their scholarship fund. It's a worthy cause. We ask you to dig down deeply and buy some 50-50 raffle tickets from the Whitefield Lions. We will be having the drawing after race number 9 this afternoon. Just a reminder, ladies and gentlemen, that live racing resumes tomorrow afternoon here at the Windsor Fair. The weekday posts are going to transition to a 2 o'clock starting time. So 2 o'clock post time for the wagering program. We do have a non-wagering main Sire Stakes event, which will be taking place at 1:30. So we hope to see you all back here tomorrow afternoon for more exciting harness racing at the Great Windsor Fair. 2 o'clock post time for the betting card. And now, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for Horse Feed, sponsored by Ames True Value, Route 1 in Wiscasset, where they aims to please just about everybody. There's a story from a brief period, 1949 to 1951, where car races were held at the Windsor Fairgrounds, where drivers stayed up all night to fix a fence after a car went through it, hoping the fair would invite them back. We're not quite sure if they ever were invited back, but for a couple of years, there were car races held right here at the Windsor Fair. And that's Horse Speed, sponsored by Ames True Value, Route 1 in Wiscasset, where they aims to please just about everybody. The horses now on the raceway for the afternoon's seventh event. Field of six racing the mile. The purse $4,500. No changes to report here. Quinella Exacta and Trifecta wagering available. Race 7 sponsored by M.A. Haskell Fuel Company. Here are your starters. The one is Zampara, owned by Camden Ross of Winthrop. James Doucette will drive. The two, Excalibur Sealster, owned by John Kenny of Bangor with Nick Graffo. Entering the turn and making their way towards the stretch, we'll find number 3. He's Shoreview, owned by Kimberly Zobilski of Valrico, Florida. McGuire Sowers will drive. The 4, Rule of Law, owned by Robert Ferrara, Cohasset, Massachusetts, with Joey Mosier up. Number 5, Mocking Time, owned by Mary Fernald of West Poland, with Kevin Switzer Jr. And we complete the field with number 6, Seriously Feared, owned by Norman Black of South China. Ron Cushing is in the sulky, and there's your field. They'll take 2 scores before heading to the gate, so you will have to hurry to complete your wagers. Quinella Exacta and Trifecta wagering available here at the Windsor Fair, so please wager now. Take a real quick look at the combatants coming up here. Race number 7 style, the 3-horse Shoreview, has the second highest Trackmaster rating to be found on the program page. Flaunts all that good early speed. Nearly hung on in each of the last 2 appearances with good runner-up efforts to his credit, trying to break through to the winner's ranks for the first time in 2026. The grand 13-year-old veteran campaigner with over $600,000 on his career card. The 4-horse Rule of Law has the highest Trackmaster rating to be found on the page. Dalton Lee roster has been lights out tonight with a couple of wins already. This horse bidding to build upon back-to-back third-place finishes at or about this level. The 5-time winner last year, so certainly knows its way into the winner's circle. The 6-horse Seriously Feared has been throwing up some really big speed numbers, especially that last start at Skowhegan. Paced a mile in 56-2. Good last quarter at 28-1. And this horse is dropping way, way, way down in company. Back to the level of his most recent win back on August 10th at Topsom. And then from the rails, Zampara draws the inside edge over his chief rivals. Horses now completing that final score. This will be your last call to wager. The starter is now called for the 7th race field. It's post time. 6 across the raceway, the field for the M.A. Haskell Fuel Company Trophy Pace. They are at the head of the lane. Field moving up now. Here they come. There they go. They're away to a fine beginning. Seriously feared with a pace from the extreme outside. Zampara takes dead aim from the rail. In between foes, Sure View to his outside. That's Rule of Law. They're 4 across the raceway. They chase the early speed of Zampara. Zampara has the lead. Pocket seat has been secured by Sure View. Quickly with a brush. Here comes Seriously Field, picking the field off one by one. Now to test the leader. Now to blow right on by. Seriously Field has the raceway opening up about a length and 3/4 over Zampara, who will look to close in a second. They steam to the quarter, reaching that pole in 28-4. Torrid opening clip here. Out on the lead, that's Seriously Field. Zampara sits the camper to seat. Back to third is a Sure View. They'll race off that bend. Right there in the field is Excalibur Sealster. Then it's Rule of Law, and at the back of the pack, Mocking Time as they reach the half in 58-1. Well, Gatfield, the Pacers chase the incredible speed of Seriously Field as Ron Cushing is racing around the oval today. He'll be first off the 5/8 mile marker. They're 3/8 from home. And Seriously Feared is loose on the lead. Zampara trying to track this one down. Gap back is Sure View. No response from Excalibur, Sealster, Rule of Law, contemplating a bid. And far back to Mocking Time. They reach 3 parts in 127 flat. And they race now into the long far turn. Seriously Field putting up big numbers on the infield teletimer as Zampara chases in the hot pursuit. They race off the 7/8 mile marker. They turn for home. They'll thunder down the lane. Seriously Field has company to the outside. Zampara trying to track him down. Seriously Field as Cushing gets busy in the sulky. Zampara chasing to the wire. Seriously Feared in 1:56-4. Judges have posted the complete unofficial order of finish on the infield board. Victory to the 6, Seriously Feared. And for the place number 1, Zampara. For the show number 3, Shoreview. 6-1-3 across the wire. This mile unofficial. Now making his way off the turn will be the official winner of the M.A. Haskell Fuel Company Trophy Pace. We'll introduce number 6, Seriously Feared. 6-year-old Big eldest son of Fear the Dragon out of Sirius, Philly. She by some beach somewhere. Seriously Feared is owned by Norman Black, South China, Maine. Trained by Sherman Clary Jr. Rain directed today by Ron Cushing in the time of 1:56-4 Fizz. That, ladies and gentlemen, represents a seasonal mark for the race winner, second winner of the year for Seriously Feared. Ladies and gentlemen, let's have a big round of applause for another proud sponsor of the Windsor Fair Harness Racing, M.A. Haskell Fuel Company, LLC. Owned and operated by Pete and Don Haskell and family of Palermo, the team at M.A. Haskell Fuel is ready to keep you warm this coming winter. They are currently offering competitive pre-buy and cash prices for both propane and heating oil. Give them a call or stop by to check out their pricing. M.A. Haskell Fuel also offers great deals on hearth products, heat pumps, and all your plumbing and heating projects, including furnace cleaning and winterizing your camp. They even carry wood pellets and deliver on- and off-road diesel. Call Pete, Don, and the family today at 207-993-2265. That's 207-993-2265. And thank you, M.A. Haskell Fuel Company, for keeping our community moving and supporting the races. We'll now send you trackside. Mike Violette, you've got Ron Cushing.
I do, in fact, have the winning driver here, Ron Cushing, seriously feared. First of all, Ron, congratulations.
Thank you very much.
And secondly, seriously feared should be seriously feared.
He raced really good for me at Skowhegan, so I was kind of excited with him. He said he fit a little series, so he had the outside, but he handled it well.
Yeah, you came from the outside, finished 156 and 4. That didn't phase him either.
No, he did it last week from behind, so he's kind of a versatile horse. He's strong, so he's not real smart, which is sometimes that's a good.
He's strong, but not real smart. I think that's been said of me before.
He tries harder than he's supposed to sometimes. So.
Ron, appreciate your time very much. Congratulations.
All right, thank you.
All right, Ron Cushing. He's strong. Joe, that could apply to you too, maybe. It's another topic for another time. So seriously feared, 613 the way they went, 156 and 4. All these races, by the way, on all of our mixed main media platforms. The Score, Sports Radio 1160 WSKW. The Score on the radio the old-fashioned way. Also on all of our internet platforms, our websites, 1160thescore.com, centralmainsports.com, mixmain.com, truecountry935.com, and WKITFM.com. You can hear every single race when we are here. Back upstairs, here's track announcer Mike Sweeney.
Thank you very much, Mike Violette. The mile has been posted official, and the prices are up. Number 6, Seriously Feared, returning $640 to win, $280 to place, $260 to show. The 1, Zompara, $440 to place, $280 to show. Number 3, Shoreview, $240 to show. The $1 Exacta, $93.70. $1 Quinella, $58.30. And the $1 Trifecta, $55.10. Here is the official rundown of the M.A. Haskell Fuel Company Trophy Pace. The 1, Zompara, 2. Number 2, Excalibur Seal Steer, 5. The 3, Shoreview, 3. Number 4, Rule of Law, 4. The 5, Mocking Time, 6. And number 6, Seriously Feared, the race winner. From the top down, 2, 5, 3, 4, 6. 1 on the bottom. The mile of brisk, 156 4/5. Turn the page now. We're on to race number 8 of the program. Full field of 8 going postward here with no changes to report. The 8 party at 7 will score from the second tier. Quinella, Exacta, and Trifecta wagering available. Race 8 is the Leon and Patricia Cody Memorial. You have 6 minutes till post time. Looks like it's time for another lucky loser winner here at the Windsor Fair. Tom Boyden. Tom Boyden, you are the latest lucky loser winner here at the Windsor Fair. Come on down and claim your prize. Tom Boyden, you are a lucky loser winner. And ladies and gentlemen, it's now time for Fun Facts, sponsored by H.T. Winters, Bay Street, Winslow, for all your flooring needs. It was a wild end to a race. In one exciting race back in 2023, a 3-year-old filly trotter and sentimental favorite named Wild Ending was chasing down the leader throughout the mile, but ultimately came up just a little bit short, giving Another Adventure the win by a half length. And that's today's fun fact, sponsored by H.T. Winters of Bay Street, Winslow, for all your flooring needs. The horses down the raceway for the afternoon's 8th event. Full field of 8 racing the mile for $6,000. We had no changes to report. Number 8, Party at 7, will score from the second tier. Quinella, Exacta, and Trifecta wagering available. Race 8 is the Leon and Patricia Cody Memorial. You have 2 minutes to post time. Let's meet your starters for the 8th. Number 1, Matt So Sure, owned by Craig Hall of Gardner. Aaron Hall will drive. The 2, Two Scoops for Jack, owned by Catherine Dixon of Princeton, Massachusetts, with Mark at third. Number 3, Little Maccabee, owned by Marianne Tompkins of Chelsea, with Kevin Switzer Jr. The 4, High Gear, No Fear, owned by Brian Lamb of Wales, with Heath Campbell. The 5 is Brutalizer, owned by Kyle Gibbs of Brooks, with Andy Harrington. The 6, Top Down, owned by Bobby Marston of New Gloucester, with David Ingraham. The 7, She's Spicy, owned by the Morrison Racing Stable, Indiana, Pennsylvania. Ron Cushing will drive. And we complete the field with number 8, Party at 7, owned by Ralph Silvestri, Coconut Creek, Florida. Nick Graffholm is in the sulky. And there's your field. They will take 2 scores before heading to the gate. You have 1 minute to wager. Quinella, Exacta, and Trifecta wagering available. 1 minute till post time. Take a real quick look at the Trotters, race number 8 in the Leon and Patricia Cody Memorial. Good field here with a lot of the contenders to the outside. The 7 was She's Spicy. Has the highest Trackmaster rating to be found on the program page. Coming from the top-rated Tammy Sowers roster, trucking in from Monticello Raceway, where this horse has been racing some tough competition and doing so with a lot of success. Coming off of a win down at Monticello. 5 times this horse has been a winner. 15 times this horse has been on the board so far this year. Just a very consistent sort. The problem here is the outside post. It's a post 7 and 8-horse field with a trailer is a tough assignment. The 8-horse Party at 7 is dropping down in company from the Michelle Lefebvre roster. Nick Graffholm had his choice. He could have driven the 4 or the 8. He elected to drive this entry from the second tier. Need to build upon back-to-back third-place finishes, just has to figure out a way to overcome that second tier. The 3-horse Little Maccabee, one of our favorite trotters over the last few seasons. Horse is getting good right now. When Little Maccabee gets good, she tends to stay good. The 5-horse Brutalizer, another sharp commodity with top 2 placings in each of the last 2 appearances. And then the 2-horse Two Scoops for Jack finally draws to the inside wing. Kind of a capable sort. The Gretchen and Mark Thurn roster has specialized in developing and racing top trotting competition. Horses are completing rather that final score. This will be your last call to wager. Your final warning. The starter is now called for the 8th race field. It's post time. Seven across the raceway. Number 8 Party at 7, scoring from the second tier. The trotters for the Leon and Patricia Cody Memorial. They are approaching the head of the lane. 8 on gate. Field moving up now. Here they come. There they go. They're off and trotting. 2 scoops for Jack with a bit of early pace. There's Brutalizer in the middle of the raceway. Far outside, She's Spicy is on the marge. Little Maccabee hugs the inside path, as does Matt So Sure. Party at 7, next in line. The trailers here are High Gear, No Fear, and Top Down. They'll race up the backstretch now, out on the lead. That's a Brutalizer. Company comes to call. She's Spicy now, just a neck off as they match strides to the quarter in 29 and 4. She's a Spicy and now drawing on to assume command now. Brutalizer gives way, sits the catbird seat. 2 scoops for Jack right there, third. Back slightly here. That's Matt So Sure. Party at 7. The trailers in the field. High Gear, No Fear. Top Down has the field in full view. They race in a line towards the midway point now. That's She's a Spicy. The Monticello Invader reaches the half in 58 and 4. She's Spicy taking the field into the paddock turn. Brutalizer stalks tightly from the pocket seat. 2 scoops for Jack, content to sit third at this point. Little Maccabee yet to move from 4. Still gap back here is Matt So Sure. Here comes Party at 7, launching a bid. There's High Gear, No Fear, and the trailer remains top down. They'll race up the backstretch now. She's Spicy has the raceway. Brutalizer pounces out of the pocket seat. They reach 3 parts in 1:28 and 4. And they'll race now into that long, far turn. She's so Spicy, putting away that challenge from Brutalizer, who drops back down to the wood. 2 scoops for Jack, a third. Off the cones, here comes Little Maccabee. They turn for home. They'll thunder down the lane and sprinting away. She's a Spicy, opening up with each and every stride. She's Spicy. The Monticello Invader comes through. 1:58 and 2. Judges have posted the complete unofficial order of finish on the infield board. Victory to the 7, She's Spicy. In for the place number 5, Brutalizer. For the show number 3, Little Maccabee. 7-5-3 across the wire. This mile unofficial. Brady now in front of the stands will be the unofficial. Make that the official winner of the Leon and Patricia Cody Memorial. We'll introduce number 7, She's Spicy. 5-year-old brown mare, the daughter of Uncle Peter out of Saucy. She by Muscle Hill. She's Spicy, owned by Morrison Racing Stable of Indiana, Pennsylvania, trained by Tammy Sowers. Range of entry today by Ron Cushing in the time of 1:58 2 fizz. Ladies and gentlemen, represents the 6th win of the season, 2 in a row now for She's Spicy. More importantly, though, it represents a brand new track record for aged mares on the trot here at the Windsor Fair, supplanting the previous standard of 1:58 3, which was established way back in 2014 by a mare named Love Swept, who was driven by Drew Campbell. She's your new track record holder, folks. Number 7, She's Spicy. It's being presented with the Leon and Patricia Cody Memorial. Please direct your attention to the winner's circle for this afternoon's special presentation as we honor the memory of 2 long-standing pillars of Maine harness racing, Leon and Patricia Cody. The Windsor Fairgrounds were a second home to Leon and Patricia, where they stabled their horses and passionately supported their USDA. Among the many horses they campaigned, none was closer to their hearts than their beloved Tommy Duke. Whenever Leon drove down the stretch, he proudly wore the signature Cody colors of blue and gold. We're deeply honored to have their family members trackside with us here today. In memory of Leon and Patricia's lasting legacy, a special memorial blanket cooler will be presented to the winning horse and driver of this race. We invite the Cody family to make their way to the winner's circle for the presentation. And please join us in honoring the enduring legacy of Leon and Patricia Cody. And we now have Ron Cushing once again on the winner's circle trackside. New track record.
Yeah, I do, Mike Sweeney. Ron, we're making a habit of this. Congratulations.
That's a good habit to have.
It is a good habit from your side of things. She's Spicy. Tell us about this horse, which came from the 7-hole.
Yeah, no, I got the driver for Bo down in Monticello a few weeks back out of the 8-hole. I was parked the whole mile, and she was second, and then I think she won her last start, so on the lead. So I figured I had to go out of there, at least see what happened, and it worked out pretty good.
As a driver, when you're in a 7 or 8 hole like that, do you make your decision about how to go about it strategy-wise based on the horse or based on how you run things?
Well, the way this track's built is round, so it's hard to come from behind. And she's got a little gate speed. I was just hoping to look for a spot, and I got out further ahead than I thought I would, and I had a chance to put her on the front. And, Andy let me go, and we rolled along, and it worked out.
Nice time, too, 1:58 2.
Yeah, it's a good mile. It's good.
Ron, thanks.
Thank you.
All right, Ron Cushing keeps on winning. She's Spicy, a spicy win in 1:58 2. Ron's got a horse that's coming in. I'm not sure which race it is. He was hoping, he said, hopefully I can get mine in the winner's circle. But so far, he's gotten 2 other horses owned by other people in the winner's circle. 7-5-3, Mike Sweeney's going to finish running it down for you.
Thank you very much, Mike Violet. This mile is official. Prices are up. The 7, She's Spicy, returning $5.60 to win, $2.80 to place, $2.40 to show. Number 5, Brutalizer, $3.60 to place, $3.20 to show. Number 3, Little Maccabee, $3 to show. The $1 Exacta, $9.10. The $1 Quinella, $6.50. And the $1 Trifecta, $36. Here's the official rundown of the Leon and Patricia Cody Memorial. Number 1, Matt So Sure, 8. Number 2, 2 Scoops for Jack, 4. Number 3, Little Maccabee, 3. Number 4, High Gear, No Fear, 7. Number 5, Brutalizer, 2. The 6, Top Down, 5. The 7, She's Spicy, the race winner. Number 8, Party at 7-6. For the top down, your program should read 8-4-3-7-2-5-1. 6 on the bottom, the mile brand new track record for aged trotting mares, 1:58 2 fizz. Let's turn the page now on to race number 9 of the program. Driver change here in the 9th. Number 8, Suckebomb Blue Chip. The driver will be Nick Graffam. The 8-horse also will score from the 2nd tier. No further changes to report. Quinella, Exacta, and Trifecta wagering available. Race 9 sponsored by Pyro City Fireworks Stores, and you have 5 minutes till post time. And it's lucky loser time once again. Jason Barrett. Jason Barrett, you are the latest lucky loser winner here at the Windsor Fair. Jason Barrett, come on down and claim your prize. And ladies and gentlemen, we've just been informed that one of our trivia contest winners of the chicken basket dropped their coupon somewhere on the apron. It's been retrieved by our MC, Mike Violette. It's sitting at the radio station booth right directly underneath the judges' stand. If you're still around, the contest winner, not Derek. We understand Derek has his. But the other winner, if you are around and you're looking for your coupon for the free chicken dinner, stop by, see Mike Violette at the radio station booth. It's now time for more fun facts, sponsored by WFMX, The Mix 107.9. In 2019, Ivan Davies had a milestone victory here at Windsor, attaining win number 2,000, driving Mary Girl to victory in 201 flat. And that's today's fun fact, Race 9 style, sponsored by WFMX, The Mix 107.9. Closest down the raceway for the afternoon's ninth event, full field of 8 racing the mile, purse $4,600. Nick Raffam drives number 8 Sake Bomb Blue Chip, who will score from the second tier. No further changes to report. Quinella, Exacta, and Trifecta wagering available. You have 2 minutes to post time. Race 9 is sponsored by Pyro City Fireworks Stores. Let's meet your starters for the ninth. The one is Sweet Scarlet, owned by Carl Borton IV of Searspont. Carl Borton IV will drive. Number 2, Hungry Lady, is owned by Christopher Dubois in Mechanic Falls with McGuire Sowers in the bike. The 3, KB Sweet Caroline, owned by Lori Bateman, Norton, Massachusetts, with Joey Mosier. The 4, Roses and Wine, owned by Dana Goding of Auburn with Kevin Switzer Jr. The 5, Dee Dee Did It, owned by Jamie Gerard of Pittston with Aaron Hall. The 6, Pembroke Junebug, owned by Valerie Grana and Corinna, Heath Campbell will team. The 7, Zoe's Precious RN, owned by Pamela Smith, Jane DePompo, and Charlene Cushing. Michael Cushing is up. Complete the field from the second tier with number 8, Sake Bomb Blue Chip, owned by M. LaFay Racing of Beach Lake, Pennsylvania. Driver change, Nick Raffam. He's in the sulky. And there's your field. It will take 2 scores, just 1 minute left to wager, so you will have to hurry. Quinella, Exacta, and Trifecta wagering available at the windows. 1 minute to post time. Quick look at some of the contenders here. Race number 9 style, the 2-horse A Hungry Lady appears with the highest trackmaster rating to be found on the program page. This horse was recently claimed for $4,000 back on July 24th at First Tracks Cumberland. Raced as a $4,000 option claimer 3 times and is now being dropped down a little bit in volume. Now entered in for the $3,000 claiming price plus allowances. She now goes for $3,600. That could be a key development here for a Hungry Lady. The 5-horse DD did it. Aaron Hall chose to drive this horse over the 7-horse Always Precious RN. This horse is coming off of the sick list, so has been absent from the races for a couple of weeks. Before that, had been relatively sharp. The 8-horse Sake Bomb Blue Chip dropping down in class off of back-to-back third-place finishes with the top-rated Michelle Lefay roster. Nick Graffam, their customary pilot, will try to engineer a trip from the second tier. And then the 6-horse Pembroke Junebug up in company, but up in class off of a rallying sort of victory. Field completing that final score. This will be your last call to wager, your final warning. The starter will now call for the 9th race field. It's post time. Seven across the raceway, number 8, Sake Bomb Blue Chip, scoring from the second tier. The field for the Pyro City Fireworks Stores Trophy Pace. They are at the head of the lane. 8 on gate. Field moving up now. Here they come. There they go. They're off to a fine beginning here. That's a Hungry Ladies. KP's a Sweet Caroline. They're leaving alertly from mid-pack. Sweet Scarlet gets to jump on the bunch, though. Carl Wharton, he's first into the turn. He's got Sweet Scarlet out on the chooch. Hungry Lady in hot pursuit refuses to take a seat at this point. They'll test their strides as they battle on up the backstretch now. Sweet Scarlet to the inside, putting Hungry Lady into the pocket as McGuire Sowers takes back after steaming to the quarter in 28-2. KB Sawika, Carolina steady in the third. Right there, Sake Bomb Blue Chip getting a weld today from the second tier, but she now quickly rolls off stride. They'll race off the 3/8 mile marker. Next in line, Didi did it up onto the outside. Roses and Wine is launching a bid. They'll turn towards the midway point now. Back to the inside edge. Didi did it is backpedaling. And here comes Zoe's Precious RN into the mix. They reach the half 59-2. And they'll race now into the paddock turn. Out on the lead, Sweet Scarlet. Hungry Lady in hot pursuit. KB's Sweet Caroline sits in. Moving to the outside, Roses and Wine rallying strongly as they battle on up the backstretch now. It's a Sweet Scarlet out on the lead. A Hungry Lady pounces out of the pocket seat, saving all the ground to the inside. KB's Sweet Caroline. Roses and a Wine being pulled up and taken off the course as Didi did it. They're at 3 parts in 1:29 and 2. And they race now into that long far turn. Out on the lead is a Sweet Scarlet. Hungry Lady up onto the outside. A little to choose from here. But Hungry Lady now draws clear. Is Hungry Lady being driven to the wire? Late on the scene, Roses and Wine. Hungry Lady, a diligent victory. The mile 1:59 2/5. Judges have posted the complete unofficial order of finish on the infield board. Victory to the 2 Hungry Lady. And for the place number 4, Roses and Wine. For the show number 6, Pembroke Junebug. 2, 4, 6 across the wire. This mile unofficial. Now parading in front of the stands, the unofficial winner of the Pyro City Fireworks Stores Trophy Pace will introduce the 2 Hungry Lady. 5-year-old bay mare, their daughter is Stay Hungry out of Keystone. I Wish She by Artificial. Hungry Lady is owned and trained by Christopher Dubois at Mechanic Falls, Maine. Reigned to victory today by McGuire Sowers, the mile 1:59 2/5. When official, that would become the 7th win of the year for Hungry Lady. Ladies and gentlemen, today's Hunters race is proudly sponsored by Pyro City, Maine Fireworks Stores. Looking to make your next celebration truly unforgettable? Head to Pyro City, Maine Fireworks. With 5 convenient locations in Presque Isle, Winslow, Edgecombe, Manchester, and Farmington, the ultimate showroom is always nearby. We stock the highest quality consumer fireworks featuring the world-class and the world-famous Black Cat brand, all backed by our 100% guarantee. Don't settle for less. For your next big event, call us today at 207-624-0371 or visit PyroCityMaineFireworks.com. Pyro City, Maine, we bring the boom. We now send you trackside, ladies and gentlemen. Mike Violet has McGuire Sowers.
I do have McGuire Sowers aboard Hungry Lady, who brought the boom today. McGuire, tell us about this horse. What do you know about it?
To be honest with you, that was the first time. First time I drove the mare, they said, just make sure she's close to lead and she'll try.
And did that happen?
Raced very good. We got stuffed in the 2-hole, and then I raced her a little harder than I wanted to, but she got done in the end.
I know it's been a long day, but to get a win finally here has to feel really good.
Oh, finally, especially when you've been striking out all day with a couple favorites and stuff. It's good to be here.
All right, you got one. You got time to get another one. Thanks, McGuire.
Yes, sir. Hope to see you soon.
I hope to see you soon as well. McGuire Sowers here behind the 2 Hungry Lady in a time of 1:59 and 2. They went 2 for 6 across the front. Remember, all these races all the time on all of our Mixed Main Media outlets, including Sports Radio 1160 WSKW, The Score, also online at 1160thescore.com, centralmainsports.com, and our other Mix Maine media outlets, including 1079 The Mix. You can find the races there, mixmaine.com, True Country 93.5. You can find the races on their website, truecountry935.com, and our newest acquisition, WKIT, the Rock of Bangor, 100.3. Their website is WKITFM.com. Back upstairs to Mike Sweeney for all the numbers and prices here on race number 9.
Thank you very much, Mike Violette. This mile is official. Prices are up. The Too Hungry Lady returning $5.80 to win, $4.60 to place, $4 to show. The Four Roses and Wine, $29 to place, $14.80 to show. And the 6 Pembroke Junebug, $14.80 to show. The $1 Exacta, $283.70. $1 Quinella, $14.70. And the $1 Trifecta, $173 even. Here's the official rundown of the Pyro City Fireworks Stores Trophy Pace. The 1 Sweet Scarlet, 5. Number 2 Hungry Lady, the race winner. The 3 KB Sweet Caroline, 4. Number 4 Roses and Wine, 2. Number 5 Dee Dee Did It, did not finish. Number 6 Pembroke Junebug, 3. The 7 Zoe's Precious RN, 6. Number 8 Sake Bomb Blue Chip, 7. From the top down, your program should read 5-1, 4-2, DNF, 3, 6, 7 on the bottom. Mile 159 to fifth. We turn the page. We're on to race number 10 of the card. It's the first half of the late daily double here at the Windsor Fair. We do have changes in both halves of the double. First here in race 10, number 3 Rutrow. The driver will be Aaron Hall. Number 5 Hurricane Georgie. The driver Andy Harrington. In race 11, the second half of the double, number 7 King Spencer. The driver will be Joey Mosier. Quinella, Exacta, and Trifecta wagering also available. And you have 6 minutes till post time. And ladies and gentlemen, we now do have the 50-50 raffle drawing. Thank you very much for your generosity. The winner's share is going to be $406. That's a pretty big jackpot, folks. And the winning number is a blue ticket, 1209122. That's a blue ticket, 1209122. If you have that ticket, bring it down trackside. Representatives of the Whitefield Lions Club are waiting to award your prize. $406 jackpot in the 50-50. Again, the winning number, 1209122. And do we want to do a lucky loser winner also? Ron. Okay, draw another name. They have to be legible. Sorry, Ron. Lori Berry. Lori Perry. Lori Perry, you are the latest lucky loser winner here at the Windsor Fair. Lori Perry. Step on down to claim your prize. Again, we're still waiting on the 50-50 winner. Lions Club. Can I just verify the winning number from you again? $1209122. We're looking for 120-9122. $406 on the line in 50-50 jackpot. If you have that number, please step forward. We're looking for the winning number, 120-9122. Horses are coming out onto the raceway now for the upcoming 10th race. As we await them, it's time for more fun facts, sponsored by WSKW, The Score, Central Maine's sports station. And today we're talking about older racing horses. And under Maine rules, 15-year-old standardbreds are permitted to compete at agricultural fair meets, meaning fans frequently cheer on their remarkably seasoned veterans pacers in the winner's circle, including last year Rockaholics gate-to-wire win in 158-2 for owner-driver Andy Harrington. And, of course, we all saw Rockaholic just a few races ago as he revisited the racetrack, sponsoring a race here at the fair to endorse the retirement program and the retraining program for all of our remarkable older standardbreds who have retired. Horses down the raceway for the afternoon's 10th event. The field of 8, they will race the mile. The purse $6,000. Aaron Hall drives number 3, Row. Number 4, Hurricane Georgie. The driver is Andy Harrington. Here are your starters. The 1, Mansum, owned by Brian Bruce Weinstein of Needham, Massachusetts, with Ron Cushing. The 2, Rock Candy, is owned by Zachary Vickerson of Portland with Kevin Switzer Jr. The 3, Row, owned by Joseph Hayes Jr., Western Massachusetts. Driver changed to Aaron Hall. Number 4, P.L. Pasquale, owned by Neil Grass of Bridgewater with Russell Lanford III. The 5, Hurricane Georgie, owned by Erica Hanley of Felton, Delaware. Driver changed to Andy Harrington. The 6, Instant Replay, owned by Lawrence Huckins of Caribou with Heath Campbell. The 7, Hypnotic Dream, owned by Autumn Sowers of Whitefield with McGuire Sowers. And complete the field from the second tier with number 8, Gracie's Tough Guy, owned by Sharon Ward of Oxford. David Ingraham is in the sulky. Here's your field. They will take 2 scores before heading to the gate, so you'll have to hurry to complete your wagers. Quinella, Exacta, and Trifecta wagering available here at the Windsor Fair, so please wager now. Race 10 is sponsored by Farian's Country Auction. Do we find our winner? All right, great. The winner has been located. Congratulations, and thank you for buying all the 50-50 tickets. I'm sure the Whitefield Lions will be back at some point during the meet to sell more and to augment their scholarship fund. Take a real quick look at some of the prime contenders here in the 10th. This is a good race. This is a great race. You can make a case for just about any horse on the page. Mansum is coming off of a going-away win at Skowhegan, race timed in 55-1. Was a winner earlier at Bangor Raceway in 54-3. This is a speedy sort. 2-horse Rock Candy, also coming off of a 55-4 victory at the Skowhegan State Fair. Switzer had his choice. He elected to drive this horse over the 3 and the 4. The 3 horses, Rutrow, up in class off of Acclaim, and this horse is riding a win streak. I can't even see how many races this horse has won in a row. Just wins all the way up and down the program page. The 6-horse Instant Replay dropping down in company, a 7-time winner so far this year. The 8-horse Gracie's Tough Guy up in class, but black type all the way up and down the program page. David Ingraham, he's got enough guile to overcome the second tier. The 4-horse PL Pasquale coming off of a 54-4 showing at Skowhegan. And the 5-horse Hurricane Georgie paces 55-56 at every offering. This is a fast field. Should be out on a good show. Windows are open. This will be your last call to wager, your final warning. The starter is now called for the 10th race field. It's post time. Seven across the raceway. Number 8, Gracie's Tough Guy scoring from the second tier. The field for the Farians Country Auctions Trophy Pace. They're at the head of the lane. Field moving up now. Here they come. There they go. They're away pacing. Mansom with early pace. Right there is a Rock Candy. Now seeking the pocket seat. They race into the first turn. Rutrow gets away a third. PL Pasquale right there. Gracie's Tough Guy getting away fourth from the second tier. Then it's a PL Pasquale. Hurricane Georgie next in line. Instant Replay. And at the back of the pack, Hypnotic Dream has the field in full view. Loose on the lead, though, it's Mansom. Ron Cushing has the raceway, steaming to the quarter in 28-2. Rock Candy closing in a second. Rutrow, he's third along the pine. Further back to Gracie's Tough Guy. She's biding time right now. Off the cones, PL Pasquale. He's first to move, setting up the outer flow, giving a cover to Hurricane Georgie. They turn for the midway point now. Mansom been there from the get-go. Rock Candy right there with the inside garden seat. Here comes Rutrow. He's up onto the outside. He gives cover to PL Pasquale, who gives cover to Hurricane Georgie, who gives cover to Heath Campbell and Instant Replay. They were at the half in 58-2, and they'll race off the 5/8 small marker and out on the lead. Mansom, the lead, a diminishing length. To the outside, that's a Rutrow. He's trying to march forward now, saving all the ground. Rock Candy looking strong. Rough gated on a run went PL Pasquale. They reach 3 parts in 1:27, and they race now into the long far turn. Out on the lead, Mansom. Cushing looking for his third win on the card. Pouncing out of the pocket seat. Here comes Rock Candy up onto the outside to engage. It's Mansom to the inside. Rock Candy in the middle of the raceway, gobbling up ground. Mansom and Rock Candy trying to hodge on to the wire. Mansom, pillar to post in 155 1/5. Judges have posted the complete unofficial order of finish on the infield board. A victory to the one Mansom. And for the place number 2, Rock Candy. For the show number 8, Gracie's Tough Guy. 1-2-8 across the wire. The Smile unofficial. Now making his way off the turn, approaching the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of the Farians Country Auctions Trophy Pace, who introduced number 1 Mansom, an 11-year-old bay gelded son of some beach somewhere out of Sir Erica Z-Tam, she by Better's Delight. Mansom is owned by Bruce Weinstein of Needham, Massachusetts, trained by Heidi Cushing. Reigned to victory today by Ron Cushing, the mile 155, 1/5. One official, that would become the third win of the season, 2 in a row now for Mansom. Third driving win on the program for Ron Cushing. And ladies and gentlemen, today's harness race is proudly sponsored by Farron's Country Auctions. Are you looking to downsize, liquidate an estate, or do you just love the thrill of finding antique treasures? Well, come to Farron's Country Auctions, your trusted family-run auction house on Water Street in Randolph, Maine. With over 50 years of experience, Rusty Farron delivers honest results and professional expertise. Farron's offers complete estate cleanouts, vintage appraisals, and the fastest payment in Maine for your quality consignments. From fine furniture to gold to silver, firearms, and more, come see why the auction way is the only way. Call them today at 207-582-1455 or visit farronauctions.com for the latest auction schedule. Well, once again, ladies and gentlemen, it's becoming a habit. Mike Violette has Ron Cushing in the winner's circle.
Yeah, I've had Ron Cushing in the winner's circle more than anybody else today. Ron, hat trick for you.
Sometimes you get lucky.
I think there's a little bit more to it than that. Let me flip this over. Mansom's had a great year, 8 of 12 wins.
That's not this year. That'd be last, but this year he just started racing.
Right, I read it wrong.
Yeah, I wish it was.
A third win of the year.
He's a comeback horse all the time. He had a career-ending injury this year in the field in January, and the owner really loves him and did another surgery on him and give him the time, and he's back again. He's just a tough old horse.
Absolutely, 155-1. You mentioned old, 11.
Yeah, he's old. He's still young at heart, though. He's a pretty good boy.
We all need to be that, Ron. Thank you, my friend. All right. Ron says it's going to have to feel young because they left him. He's going to walk back to the paddock. I think winning a race will soften the blow of having to walk back to the paddock. Let's go back upstairs to Mike Sweeney.
Thank you very much, Mike Violette. Smile has been posted official. Prices are up. The one Mansom returning $5.40 to win, $2.60 to place, $2.40 to show. The 2 Rock Candy, $4 to place, $5.60 to show. Number 8 Gracie's Tough Guy, $20.20 to show. The $1 Exacta, $11.80. $1 Quinella, $8.20. The 50-cent Pick 5, the 3, 6, 7, 2, 1 combination, $46.25. And the $1 trifecta, $95.30. Here's the official rundown of the 10th, the 1 Manson, the race winner. Number 2, Rock Candy, 2. The 3, Root 6. Number 4, Piel Pasquale, 7. Number 5, Hurricane Georgie, 5. Number 6, Instant Replay, 4. Number 7, Hypnotic Dream, 8. Number 8, Gracie's Tough Guy, 3. From the top down, your program should read 1, 2, 6, 7, 5, 4, 8. 3 on the bottom, mile 155, 1/5. We'll turn the page now on to the final live race of the afternoon, race 11. We have a driver change here. The 7 King Spencer, the driver will be Joey Mosier. No further changes. Number 8 Chasing Goosebumps will score from the second tier. Quinella Exacta and Trifecta wagering available. Race 11 is the Teresa Mollison Memorial. You have 7 minutes till post time. Now, ladies and gentlemen, live racing will resume tomorrow afternoon here at the Windsor Fair. Post time tomorrow is at 2 o'clock for the wagering program. There will be a non-wagering Maine Sire Stakes event taking place at 1:30. Those of you who have pre-purchased programs, you may note that the program cover information is incorrect, stating that post time is at 3 o'clock tomorrow. That is not correct. We are going to post at 2 o'clock tomorrow. So if you have pre-purchased tomorrow's program, you take your pen or your pencil, you cross off where it says 3 o'clock, You write 2 o'clock in there. You put that in your phone, in your calendar section. Set an alarm so you don't forget to be here at the Windsor Fair tomorrow afternoon for the races. We will be going to post at 2 o'clock p.m. Now it's time for another lucky loser winner. Derek Bickford, you are a big winner today. Derek, where are you? You've already won a chicken dinner, and now you are a lucky loser winner to boot. Derek Bickford, come on down. Now, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for more fun facts sponsored by WCTB True Country 93.5. A little bit of hip hop was driven by Ivan Davies and Alex Having Fun driven by Heath Campbell. They share the record for 4-year-old geldings here at Windsor in a time of 154 and 2. We have one more piece of fun fact coming up. We don't have a race to pair it up with, so we'll share it here in race number 11. This fun fact is sponsored by 100.3 WKIT, Bangor's rock station. The Rock of Bangor, a really fun, independent rock and roll racing station. It is old school for sure, reminiscent of the old WBCN from Boston. If you're up in the Bangor area, north of Waterville, tune in 100.3 WKIT and enjoy the DJs and the programming at Bangor's Rock of Bangor. Jason Bartlett became the fourth Maine native to achieve 10,000 driving wins in June of 2023. He also holds 5 track records right here at Windsor Fair. Jason Bartlett, of course, cut his teeth racing here at the Windsor Fair with his family. And that's today's fun fact, sponsored by 100.3 WKIT, the Rock of Bangor. The horses down the raceway for the afternoon's 11th and final live event. Field of 8 racing the mile. The purse $4,200. Joey Mosier drives number 7 King Spencer. Number 8 Chasing Goosebumps will score from the second tier. No further changes. Quinella Exacta and Trifecta wagering available. Race 11 is the Teresa Mollison Memorial. You have 2 minutes to post. Meet your starters for the finale. The one little guy, owned by Bruce Carter Osaka. Aaron Hall will drive. The two Mallard, owned by Sylvie Godon, Quebec City, Provence to Quebec, Canada. Kevin Switzer Jr. The three Woodmere Rocket Man, owned by Michael Hoffer Carmel. Brian Grass of Dixmont. McGuire Sowers will drive. The four Winsome Duke, owned by M. LaFay Racing on Beach Lake, Pennsylvania with Nick Graffam. The five Beaches Be Cray Cray, by Barrett Grant of Stockton Springs with Heath Campbell. Number 6, Melanie's Jackson, owned by Norman Black of South China. Ron Cushing will drive. The 7, King Spencer, owned by Haley Farkin of West Gardner. Driver change to Joey Mosier. Complete the field with number 8, Chasing Goosebumps. From the second tier goes Chasing Goosebumps, owned by Gibbs Racing of Windsor. Andy Harrington is in the sulky. And there's your field. They will take 2 scores before heading to the gate, so you'll have to hurry to complete your wagers. Quinella, Exacta, Trifecta wagering available here in the finale at Windsor Fair, so please wager now. The starter is now called for the 11th race field. It's post time. Seven across the raceway. Number 8, Chasing Goosebumps from the second tier. The field for the Teresa Molson Memorial now at the head of the lane. Field moving up now. Here they come. And away they go. That's a Mallard trying for the early advantage. A Winsome Duke right there in the middle of the raceway. They'll race into the first turn. Beaches Beat Cray Cray quickly finds the pylon path. 3 deep comes Melanie's Jackson. Ron Cushing's on the march once again. They'll race past the 8th mile marker now. Melanie's Jackson drawing on to the lead. There's a Winsome Duke right there in the pocket. Mallard getting away third. Beaches beat Cray Cray a strong fourth. They'll race to the quarter in 28-1. Chasing Goosebumps getting away fifth. Further back to Little Guy. The trailers in the field, that's a Woodmere Rocket Man. And at the back of this pack, King Spencer has the field in full view. They'll race now off the 3/8 marker. Cushing has the raceway now. He's got Melanie's Jackson out on the lead, stalking from the pocket seat. That's Winsome Duke and Nick Graffam. Switzer sits in with Mallard. First to move is Beaches Beat Cray Cray. Campbell's on the march as they reach the half in 58-3. They'll motor on now into the second turn. Second up comes Chasing Goosebumps. Woodmere Rocket Man joins the outer flow. We have a new leader on the headway of the raceway. Beaches Beat Cray Cray and Heath Campbell. They've grabbed the lead. Now in hot pursuit, Chasing Goosebumps begins the chase. Further back to Woodmere Rocket Man and launching a late bid. Mallard trying to come from off the pace this week. They reach 3 parts in 1:28 and they'll race now into the long far turn. Beaches Beat Cray Cray has the raceway. The leader diminishing neck, though, is up onto the outside. Chasing Goosebumps is almost on equal terms. Woodmere Rocket Man, he's 3 wide and flying off the bend. They turn for home. They'll thunder down the lane. Beaches Beat Cray Cray chasing Goosebumps. Beaches Beat Cray Cray chasing Goosebumps. Looks like Beaches Beat Cray Cray may have just held off a determined Chasing Goosebumps, but that is a photo finish. Do hold all tickets. Judges have posted the complete unofficial order of finish on the infield board. Victory to the 5, Beaches Beat Cray Cray. And for the place number 8, Chasing Goosebumps. For the show number 7, King Spencer. 587 across the wire, this mile unofficial. Ladies and gentlemen, now making his way off the turn will be the unofficial winner of the Teresa Molliston Memorial. We'll introduce number 5, Beaches Beat Cray Cray. 6-year-old big eldest son, a loss for words out of My Beach Baby, She by Some Beach Somewhere. Beaches Beat Cray Cray, owned by Barrett Grant of Stockton Springs, Maine, trained by Melvin Grant. Reigned to victory today by Heath Campbell, the mile 158 flat. When official, that becomes the seasonal mark for the race winner, second winner of the year for Beaches Beat Cray Cray. This afternoon's race is dedicated to a cherished member of our racing community, Teresa Mollison, affectionately known to everyone here simply as TM. TM's connection to the Windsor Fair ran deeper than most. For years, she lived in the house sitting right next to the third turn of the racetrack, watching the sport she loved unfold just steps from her door. She was a true horsewoman through and through, spending decades working alongside local horsemen and training her own horses right here on the Windsor track. Beyond her passion for the horses, TM was a pillar of our community. Just like her father before her, she served her neighbors for many years as a dedicated local mail carrier. To know TM was to know a loyal friend. If you ever needed a helping hand, she was right there to help, no questions asked. Though she no longer watches from the third turn, Teresa TM Mollison will always be a part of the fabric of the Windsor Fair. We keep her memory close in our hearts today. When else on your trackside? Mike Violet, who you have there?
Yeah, I've got Barrett Grant here, who's the owner of this horse, Beaches Be Cray Cray. It's a little feisty, huh?
Yeah, he gets a little hot after the races.
Well, first of all, before that, congratulations on the victory.
Thank you.
All right, tell us about the history of this horse.
We got him last year. He was a pretty good horse for us. He got claimed a couple races back. We took him back for this week, and he's my buddy. So.
Well, your buddy did a good job. Thanks for talking to us, Barrett.
Thank you.
All right, Barrett Grant, the winner here, or excuse me, the owner here of the winning horse, the 5 Beaches Be Cray Cray. Heath Campbell, saved the best for last, gets a win in the last race of the afternoon. 1:58 is the official time. 5:87 is the way they finished. We'll be back here tomorrow at 2 o'clock. We hope you will tune in along our mixed main media platform, Sports Radio 1160 WSKW, The Score, all of our websites as well, 1160thescore.com, centralmainsports.com, the websites of our sister stations, 1079 The Mix, that's mixmain.com, True Country 93.5, that's True Country 93.5.com, and WKIT-FM 100.3, The Rock of Bangor, their website, WKITFM.com. Thanks a lot for being with us this afternoon. We'll kick it back upstairs to Mike Sweeney, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you very much. This mile has been posted official. Prices are up. Number 5, Beaches Be Cray Cray, returning $17.60 to win, $6.80 to place, $3.40 to show. Number 8, Chasing Goosebumps, $4.60 to place, $3.20 to show. Number 7, King Spencer, $10 to show. The $1 double, $15.20. The $1 exacta, $26. The $1 quinella, $14. The $1 trifecta, big number here, folks, $847.60. Here's the official rundown of the 11th. Number 1, Little Guy, 7. Number 2, Mallard, 6. Number 3, Woodmere Rocket Man, 4. Number 4, Winsome Duke, 5. 5, Beaches Be Cray Cray, the race winner. Number 6, Melanie's Jackson, 8. Number 7, King Spencer, 3. And number 8, Chasing Goosebumps, 2. From the top down, your program should read 7, 6, 4, 5, 1, 8, 3, 2 on the bottom, the mile 158 flat. That does conclude the live racing portion of our harness racing this afternoon. Thank you very much for joining us. As always, it's been our privilege to host you. Looking forward to seeing you back here tomorrow afternoon for more harness racing excitement. Post time for the betting card. We get underway at 2 o'clock p.m. We have a non-wagering main sire stakes race at 1:30 p.m. You may have purchased a program that incorrectly states post time is at 3 o'clock tomorrow. That is not correct. You can cross that right off. Right 2 o'clock in its place, because we are back on the live side. Harness racing here at the Windsor Fair on Monday at 2 o'clock p.m. for the betting program. But once again, ladies and gentlemen, we'll ask that you please head on over to the Midway. Enjoy yourself over there. Enjoy all the rides, the games, the entertainment, the agricultural exhibits, the food, all the things that make going to a fair such a fun experience. And we'll look forward to seeing you back here tomorrow afternoon, 2 o'clock post time, for more harness racing excitement at the Great Windsor Fair. On behalf of the staff and management, before I sign off, one more lucky loser, Kim Erickson. Kim Erickson, if you are here, you are a lucky loser. And as we search for Kim on behalf of the staff and management of the Windsor Fair and the racing department thereof, I'm track announcer Mike Sweeney. Until tomorrow, I bid you good night.